7 o'clock in St. Louis, you're listening to TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. That's youtube.com/TMASTL. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. A gentleman by Jackson Burkett with his Unity t-shirt is on the ones and twos, Doug.
Unity, okay.
UNITY, Queen Latifah. And she starred in the House with Steve Martin in 2003.
Oh, gosh, I don't know the years.
Am I right on it?
I just don't know. What are we uniting behind?
Jackson?
What's the cause?
The show should unify. Let's go.
Our love of everything sport.
Oh.
Everything sport, okay? What
All right,
sport would you
makes
like
sense.
to show your love for first?
Why stop with one, you know?
Amen.
Why stop with one? That's also known as a non-answer, but thank you. The producers are great at the non-answers.
Wow, Tim, you look dashing. That's from Doug's massive gong. I just opened up the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. It's just like a key bump. I can open it up, and it's just joyous, and it's a dopamine hit.
Okay. What do they get for that? What do they get for saying things like that nonstop?
What do you mean?
I mean, what's in it for them?
They,
Yeah,
they see a hot guy, and they say something.
Okay.
Don't you ever do that?
When you read
never
it, is
have.
it dopamine rush for them? Oh, my God,
Yeah.
Tim acknowledged
It's validation.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me validate you today over the next 4 hours. Also on the Stiefel dossier, Doug, we've got a Jim Dandy for the people because we've got Cardinals Corner and we've got Oli Marmol doing a long-form interview with Ken Rosenthal. That is on The Athletic this morning. That is what I would call recommended reading.
Oh.
Recommended reading.
Okay.
We've got Rob Manfred on MLB realignment. I have a feeling, Doug, you're not going to like this.
I don't think I will. Things are fine now.
In addition to that, we have Michael Kay giving his thoughts on MLB realignment. You might be surprised what the Yankees broadcaster has to say.
Okay.
That's coming up. As well as Laird Veach on the new North End Zone and something that Missouri fans and college football fans who've been going down to Columbia for games might notice is missing when the Tigers take on the Central Arkansas Fighting Shrubs next Thursday night.
Okay.
Before you head down to the lake for the working man's holiday. So, Doug, there's your Stiefel dossier.
Okay.
You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. Buck Swope is your leader over Riot's dad and the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Come on in and be a friend of the Feather.
Can I ask I guess this would be dossier sourcing?
That's Jackson's department. Jackson, you got your hair pulled back today?
Kind of
That's
just.
right.
Well, it wasn't a minute
What's
ago.
going on?
Jeremy Kurt is
Yeah, I don't know.
really enjoying it. I don't know if it
Sitting on a
shows
feather.
up on the...
I watched you on the YouTube stream. You just kind of ran your head through it, and they noticed too. They're talking about it.
Oh,
on
is
the
that
Morning
right?
After
I
YouTube
mean,
chat.
they have working eyeballs.
Joshy Tuna says gave us the hair flip, and I saw it, and it was wonderful.
Will that be a GIF or is it a GIF?
That's
Is
a
that
great
peanut
idea,
butter?
Martin.
I think Jackson's hair flip, also
You
a
really
name
did a hair
available.
flip?
I didn't like
Like Bryce
Purposefully.
Harper, right?
it wasn't like
After he
Dirty
slides into second
Dancing
base.
where I flipped my hair back on
Patrick
the chair.
Swayze did that?
Who was it? Was the woman in Ferris Bueller? What's her name?
Jennifer Grey.
Jennifer Grey. I thought she did the hair flip back on the chair. Water comes down.
Oh, yeah. You ever dance like that at home?
That's between me and the Lord.
Oh.
In the Lord.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Okay.
You had a dossier question, Martin?
I did, and I have not. And I know Rob Manfred often likes to dive in on dicey topics, but MLB realignment. It's getting more buzz of late, and people say, oh, massive realignment. When I look at the current divisions, Doug, Toronto, New York, Boston, Baltimore, Tampa, does that feel like an Eastern division?
Yeah.
Okay.
About as Eastern as you could get for the American League.
Okay. And in the Central, I've got Detroit, Cleveland, Kansas City, Minnesota, Chicago.
Makes sense.
Okay. In the West, now it's a little wonky because you got that Seattle up there. They're kind of all alone, unless you give them a Portland here or there.
I'm obligated to ask if this is going somewhere.
Bow! Bow!
Gosh.
They're going to take that from Spina?
Check.
You gonna take that from Spider?
I had there was a dossier question.
It's a 4-hour show, asshat.
And you're just
The
listing
dossier
cities.
looks a little lean, and I
just-
wanted to dig in.
Oh, Martin just fired back, Doug. You have to be paying attention, but Martin fired back.
You're just listing cities.
Well, this is a part of the lecture.
My apologies.
We're establishing here in the courtroom, we're establishing the basis for the question, which is Phillies, Mets, Braves, Nats. It looks to me like they sort of all fit, don't they? For the,
I think
most
so.
part.
Yeah.
I'm asking the dais, what's the big issue here? Is he going to make less divisions? What is the point of realignment?
He wants 8 divisions, and he wants them coordinated by geographic location for time purposes.
So you'd put like Tampa Bay and Miami. Take the Marlins out of one, take the Rays out of one, and put them together. But what I'm saying is what you have now, it for the most part makes sense.
Well,
is this for playoff purposes? So you can say you got 4 division winners?
I don't necessarily know what the actual purpose is.
Thank you.
But I can tell you this, and this is the part that Doug is not going to like. There is talk of no more American League or National League.
Oh, God, no more junior or senior circuits? Why would he do this? Why? Just to stir it up, just to make his mark? Change is not always good. Sometimes change messes things up. It seems absolutely fine just the way it is right now.
Thank you, Doug. And Jackaroo, if you're
absolutely
paying
fine.
attention with your hair flip, Doug has just made the point I was laying out there for the audience in their car. They're drinking coffee. They're preoccupied. Let's remind them what the divisions look like currently before we take a bomb and drop it on the format.
The only possible fly in the ointment could be if you want to expand. And if you do that, now you're going to have an unequal division somewhere unless you expand by 4. I don't think they're ready to do that.
No, you're not. It's going to be 32 teams.
So this proposal does not involve expanding, or does it?
It does. I apologize. I thought Jackson's organic living, breathing dossier, it is mentioned.
Well, that's why dossier is sourced, crowdsourced.
So where are they going? Nashville and where
Nashville,
else?
Portland? Is that what we're talking here?
The favorites
Vegas?
are Nashville and Salt Lake City, but those
Lake
have not
City.
been determined yet. And the reasoning for that is they want to make sure that Tampa stays in Tampa and Las Vegas actually goes to Las Vegas. That is the A's moving from Oakland to Sacramento to Las Vegas.
Well, would it just kill everything if you just put Nashville in the National League Central and Salt Lake City in the American League West?
He wants 8 4-team divisions.
I don't care what he wants.
Tim,
It's what I want.
Tim, are you taking questions?
I am, and I want this on the record that Chairman Kurt has sent me a GIF of Jackson hair flipping like he is Bryce Harper sliding into second base, taking off his helmet and reestablishing his decency.
Does the majors of leagues of baseball have any other
leagues?
have any other issues at this present time?
No, I think it's great.
Okay. So why not dig in on this while you got some free time?
The opposite side of change is the golden goose.
Not that, Doug.
Sometimes, not always.
Why is Doug voicing that one? Where's the one I want?
The opposite side of change is the golden goose.
Doug, did you
Sometimes.
Did you do the
I did not
1380
come
the
up- no,
woman,
I was-
590 the man thing?
I was
That'd be a
quoting
great
the
thing to have
gentleman.
on your legacy.
I was quoting the gentleman.
There's that,
You
and
also
then
probably owe some money somewhere.
yeah, for sure. There's also one where Rick Pitino voices "Fall Time is Here."
What is going on? Has somebody hacked into our drops?
I don't know what's going on, but yeah, like here. I can't find it.
Oh. Gosh.
Oh, I found it.
We're scuffling a little bit, gentlemen.
The whole time is you. The whole time is you.
It sounds like he's at the bottom of a well. I don't know what happened. Our drops have been corrupted.
For the record, we have some new listeners now. Fall Time is Here is former producer Joe, who produced the program from 2004 to 2013. He carves a landing strip, and he did, at the outset of a commercial, Fall Time is Here. And that is a drop on the program, but apparently he stole that from Rick Pitino, head coach up there at St. John's.
I guess he did. I'm still thinking about expansion. Now we've thrown Rick Pitino into the mix.
Mets broadcaster Howie Rose described the threat of realignment as the American League and National League ceasing to exist as the last move before total destruction of the traditions that made baseball great.
Oh, God bless this guy. Let's
Howie
get him on the
Rose,
program.
Mets broadcaster, chiming in.
Yeah, I don't know what the playoff format would look like, Doug, but there would be 8 4-team divisions, and one of the things that was cited, I was listening to Ken Rosenthal talking about this on his podcast en route to the station this morning and reading about it last night, would be that you would have these, you would no longer have, say, like the Red Sox playing the Angels, of course, operating on the premise that the Angels would get to the playoffs, and in these awkward times for viewers of the playoffs. So in order to avoid the awkward times, we just blow up the American National League.
Couldn't you still have the American National League and have 8 divisions?
Well, how important is geospatial divisions to you?
We've got a headquarter
it's
for that here.
pretty important, but only if it involves just 1 or 2 teams. I don't care so much.
And then the biggest concern, as I look at it, would we lose the Pirates from the Central? Would the Cardinals lose their friends to the East?
Well, Jimmy Bowden has put together what he believes the divisions would look like. Doug, are you interested?
Let me guess. This is assuming there's no American and National League.
He is keeping American and
Okay.
National League. However, you're now going to have some teams bouncing around. The American League East is whom?
New York.
Yes.
Boston.
Yes.
Baltimore.
Yes. Do it.
And
Do
one
it.
more.
Do it.
Toronto.
Yes.
Okay.
The American League West is what?
Oh, Seattle.
Yes.
Angels.
Yes.
Vegas.
Yes.
And Salt Lake City.
Yes.
Okay.
Or Portland. The American League North is.
Detroit,
Yes.
Cleveland, Minnesota, Chicago.
Yes. Show prep season.
Yeah, I've seen the map.
The American League South.
Oh, here we go. Is Kansas City in the South?
Houston,
Yes.
Tampa.
No.
TR. Houston, and not far away would be.
Tampa would not be in the South.
That's right.
Well, where are they? They're moving leagues then.
That's right.
Okay, just to be with Miami.
See, I'm going to try hard not to call you clueless.
Okay, sorry, Tony.
Never hurts.
So that means somebody's moving from the National to the American.
That's right.
So I'm looking for a team from the South, Atlanta.
No.
Of course not. They're not in the South or anything.
So you've got the
forgot what the question is now.
Astros, you've got the Rangers. This is the American League South from Jimmy Bowden, the Athletic, this morning, boy.
Kansas City?
Yes.
Okay.
One more. You can do this.
I don't know that I can. I just don't know that I can. You said no to Atlanta. That hurt my feelings.
And if the Royals go there, then Brian Kelly needs to take over and say, hi, y'all down there in my family in Kansas City. Hey, welcome to the South.
Doug, what is the other Southern
I don't know. I would have
team?
thought Tampa Bay, but
Well, they're not.
Okay, then I'm out of guesses if it's not Tampa or Atlanta.
Again, talking about the same things.
Nashville, the
No.
new team.
No. You got to be better than this.
Gosh,
There you have it.
there aren't any other teams in the South that I can remember.
This is the American League South.
Oh,
The American League South.
How about Houston and Texas? We got those.
Yes.
I don't know anymore.
You were hot, weren't you?
Darn right I was.
I'm hot too.
Clip that off. Houston, Kansas City, Texas, American League South. You're missing one.
Okay, and not
You can do
Atlanta,
it.
and not Tampa Bay, and
That's
not
correct.
Nashville.
That's correct. You can do this. You've been so good already.
What am I missing?
This city
do
might
it.
put the heat up on you.
Phoenix? Oh, Arizona? We're losing the Diamondbacks,
No.
are we? It's not Arizona. Doggone it, I hate this game.
Pat Riley.
What's the initials
Dwayne
of the
Wade.
city?
D.
D, Detroit.
No.
No.
In the South.
D, Dupo. Dupo got a club?
Oh, they raised the roof.
D. Why am I drawing a complete blank on
Think
this?
maybe. Oh, you said the Heat. I thought you were talking about Miami. I thought it was that stupid. Okay, are the Rockies the team?
The Colorado Rockies will be in the American League South.
Oh, gosh. Rather than Atlanta, Nashville, or Tampa Bay. That makes sense.
It'll be the Colorado Rockies, the Houston Astros, the Kansas City Royals, and the Texas Rangers, Doug. There is your American League
Stupid.
South. What?
Stupid.
All right. National League East. You can do this.
Gee, many Christmas.
Well, this is the senior circuit.
Mets.
Yes.
Nationals.
Yes.
Phillies.
Yes.
Who knows from here? Who really knows? How about Pittsburgh?
Yes.
Oh, okay. This is
Great media
exhausting.
chuckle.
This is absolutely exhausting.
National League West. Well, you're doing so well. You just didn't think of the Colorado Rockies for the American League South.
No.
But so lopped off from that division traditionally would be Miami and Atlanta. So they're still in play
Okay.
for other divisions.
That's going to be the National League South, right?
Well, this is the National League West.
Okay, now we're doing the National League Central.
West.
The West.
The West, doggone it.
This is easy.
Dodgers, Padres, Giants, Diamondbacks.
Yes.
I spent 4 years in San Francisco.
Okay.
National League North.
Oh. Brewers,
Yes.
Cubs.
Yes.
I'm going to Chicago. Stand up. Cardinals.
Yes.
And we're in the North now. And the Reds.
Yes.
Now we're in the North.
Okay.
Son of a sack ass.
So looking for a home. Miami, Atlanta.
Yep.
Was
Nashville.
Tampa,
Yep.
Nashville's new. Did Tampa make the
Tampa
other?
switched.
They switched.
There you go.
Welcome to the senior circuit, Tampa.
Oh, gosh. That would all be out now. National League records, American League records. Sayonara.
Yeah, but think of what it would mean.
Yeah, seriously.
What would it mean? A few more convenient games on TV, I guess, for teams playing in the same time zone? I guess that's all you're trying to fix, right?
I think it's
All these
keeping
chartered
up all the
flights,
wonderful
though.
things that have brought generations together for decades.
I think it's really pretty good right now. Put Nashville in the Central in the National League, put Salt Lake City in the West in the American League, and call it a day.
I'd be on board with getting rid of divisions. That's where I'm at.
And what would happen then?
Top, I guess with the way they run it, top 6 teams in each league make the playoffs.
So you still have the leagues, you don't have the divisions.
Yep. Yep.
But what about the reward of getting a best of 3 at home after you play 162 games?
Exhibit A.
Wow. Man, that was like Tom Cruise and Jack Nicholson right there.
Yep.
Hey, Manfred, why don't you work on this during the lockout when you got a lot of free time?
Is that like a tweet come to life?
I think that
I think the biggest concern for Major League Baseball should be this. The Tampa Bay Rays play in a stadium of what, 10 or 15,000, whatever it is.
Yeah.
They play in that Yankees, and part of it is Tropicana, right? They had a storm and they couldn't fix it, couldn't possibly fix it. It's a stadium that they don't like in Tampa. So that's where the Rays play. The Cardinals are there this weekend. Tim, they won't be playing on Saturday. They're going to play Thursday, Friday, Sunday. So I was doing a little dive yesterday. I'm like, why are they not playing on Saturday? You're playing a game on Thursday instead of Saturday.
Aren't the guys doing a team trip to Stream Song?
Apparently, from what I could tell, it's because the Tampa Bay Bucks have a preseason game, and parking in the area would be just overrunneth. So the preseason NFL game trumps your MLB game. Worry about that before you try and wedge the Rockies into the South.
I'm not sure what else they could do about that, though. Where else would you play?
That's a real tough
What I'm
circumstance
saying,
situation.
you're Major League Baseball, and you're getting dunked on by an NFL preseason game.
And they're playing in the minor league stadium.
Correct.
But that wasn't Major League Baseball's
Right, they were
fault.
displaced.
But that stadium, which had the issue, I think, not fixing it, taking time. I think part of it is the stadium issue in Tampa has been a lingering issue.
It actually makes me upset when I see the inside of that ballpark.
You get like riled up like yesterday's show.
So ugly.
Doesn't it seem like they possibly could have been able to fix a roof like that in the
That's
5
what
or
I
6
thought.
months that they had?
But I think there's so much infighting down there about the fate of that stadium that I think it was a debate about how much you put into it.
Yeah.
And therefore it dragged on, and now it's not going to be ready. Couldn't possibly fix the roof, and therefore they're playing at the Yankees spring training facility, and now you're getting bumped for an NFL preseason game.
It's the location of that stadium that's the big thing. That's the killer. Because it's way down in St. Petersburg, and the bulk of the population is in the Tampa area, way north of there. And it takes forever to get there if you live in suburban Tampa. It's like that stadium they built in Atlanta where the fan base couldn't get there. It lasted, 20 years, and they built another one.
That's right.
That's what they're trying to do down there. But I think the latest plan was to rebuild right where the Tropicana is. I guess land is so expensive there, and there's not that many places to build.
What if I told you they could move all the teams to a city in Texas, and they would be based there and then just play their games in the temporary host city. People would love it. That's from Mitch. It matters. It matters. It Cumsteins.
Is that a UFL model he's basing this on?
Yep. You want to talk about reducing travel costs?
Yeah.
Headquartered together? Well, you had a couple of teams. There's more opportunity for the Garrett Hampsons of the world to make a roster. You had 2 more.
Yeah. If you change the leagues, though, the diehard baseball fan is going to hate it, and the casual fan could care less about it. So why switch?
Travel costs.
How much are they really saving travel costs?
$6.
They save $6.
Players are inconvenienced on those charter flights, Doug. Having cocktails, playing cards, landing, taking a bus to the Ritz.
I know. rough life.
How pissed, though, do you think Alan Craig is?
He probably doesn't care much about this either.
Yeah.
Well, he's on the Padres squad, isn't he, coaching? He might care.
He's probably sitting on $50 million. He's doing just fine. Jim Bowden, that was Stephen Nesbitt from The Athletic. I apologize. Jim Bowden's was Red Sox, Mets, Yankees, Phillies in the East. Reds, Guardians, Tigers, Blue Jays in the North. Orioles, Charlotte, Pirates, Nationals in the Mid-Atlantic. Braves, Marlins, Nashville expansion team, and Rays in the Southeast. The Midwest, Doug, Cubs, White Sox, Brewers, Twins. The Southwest, the Astros, the Rangers, the Royals, and then the Cardinals are in the South.
Terrible.
Cubs and Cardinals just light it on fire. Rockies, Athletics, Mariners, and Giants there in the Pacific Coast League. It's going to be a trademark issue. And then in the West, the Diamondbacks, Angels, Dodgers, and Padres get together. And there's no American League, no National League.
It seems like a nice little project for a geography class in high school. But if you're really talking practicality and what the game means to so many people, don't do this nonsense.
Get rid of the balanced schedule and you're good. Don't reinvent the wheel. We had this 10 years ago and it wasn't an issue. That's from Matt Holliday's earmuff.
His earmuff. I told you I had one of those too.
Yours was a gerbil, though, right?
I think it was. It felt like it was that big. No. Well, I'm again it. I am again it. I'm all for expansion. I'd like to see a team get put in Nashville real quick before the Cardinals have eyes on that city. The way things are going here, not that they'd ever move, but if they were going to, that'd be where you'd want to go, I think. If you're the White Sox or some other team struggling, Nashville looks pretty good right about now to you, I'm sure.
Is Tampa ever going to be able to get it right? Is Las Vegas going to embrace the A's? Those are 2 questions that baseball's having to tend to before they expand. And then if those 2 do not, then I think Nashville would be considered target 1 for relocation.
Yeah.
There was a time where they talked about Montreal getting a team again. Portland and a city in Carolina, North Carolina, talked about whether it be Raleigh or Charlotte.
Yeah, that'd be another attractive area. I wouldn't go to Portland. That place is crazy. But the Carolinas and Montreal's a big city. Yeah, I would think those would be
Doug, what if they embraced it and called them the Portland protests? And that was sort of a theme there.
I don't think so.
Doug, change is good. That's from Doug's Fixed Gone.
Sometimes it
Michelob
isn't.
Ultra YouTube chat.
Change isn't always good. They got a war in the Middle East. That was a change from what it used to be. Is that good? No.
St. Louis City is more like a Rust Belt town than a southern town. Get an hour south and it's a totally different story. That's from Joey Vitale's Gooner module.
An hour south is Cape Girardeau. It's about the same story, really, just smaller. So I'm not buying that either. Rust Belt City, yes. An hour south is different? No.
Would a Rascal Flatts postgame concert lift the curse if the Cardinals were to move to Nashville? That's from Scott's Wrinkled Nutsack.
Couldn't hurt. Couldn't hurt one bit.
Then they go to Vancouver.
Yep.
San Jose. San Jose. San Jose.
Now, which do you think is the pivotal game there? I'm thinking Nashville.
Yeah, I think the pivotal game going to be Nashville.
Yeah.
There you go. A little peek ahead, Doug, to the schedule
This is
here.
a great media
in 5
trick
years.
when you give the guest the answer. Like, do you think this is the biggest game of the year? Yeah, that's probably the biggest game of the year. You feed him the answer in the question.
The league that's got a complaint about travel is hockey. where you got to go to Calgary, Edmonton, and Vancouver, and then fly across the country somewhere else, and you get one night there, not 3 or 4. They're the ones that got the rough travel. Again, I'm not sure there's much you can do about it, but if any league should be complaining about the travel, I would think it'd be hockey.
Michael, would you say an outstanding job from Luke today?
Outstanding job from Luke.
That's feeding the answer.
That is perfect.
So I'm hoping this goes nowhere, this realignment.
If St. Louis is such a strong baseball market, why not get a second team here? That's from the amateur proctologist.
We had that for a long time.
And then Baltimore got us.
Yeah, Baltimore snatched them right away from us.
And that was because of Stringer Bell?
I'm not sure what that means.
Idris Elba.
The Wire, Doug. The Wire.
Yeah. A couple British guys playing some pretty authentic Baltimore folks.
So I'm
Floyd Rayford.
trying to piece this together.
Floyd Rayford
Stringer
was
Bell, The
traded
Wire,
for
Sugar Bear,
Orlando,
The
and
Wire.
then traded back.
Stringer Bell was played by Idris Elba.
And he played for the St. Louis Browns?
No, he of East London.
Why doesn't this make any sense to me at all?
Well, then Dominic West, who's also British, played
stop it.
Played Jimmy McNulty, but Bubs called him McNutty.
Oh, wasn't it Bill Veck who wanted to move the Browns to Baltimore?
McNutty.
I think it was Dominic West.
The Wire, Doug, The Wire. That
Stringer
was some
Bell.
sort of clue for me.
And what was the line at the end when they said the kid that went missing? Was it the Michael
B. Jordan?
And then, but didn't he say like, "Where's so and so?" Who kept
Where's
saying?
Wallace?
Where's Wallace?
Bodie.
Where's Wallace?
No, that wasn't Bodie.
Was that D'Angelo Barksdale?
Yeah, that was D'Angelo.
Doug, that was D'Angelo Barksdale, who was traded for Tito Landrum.
Now make the connection for me to the St. Louis Browns.
And then
Baltimore
when
took the team.
The Orioles lost a playoff game, and Buck
What does that mean?
Showalter didn't use Zach Britton. Everybody in
correct.
Baltimore kept tweeting out, "Where's Wallace?
Yeah.
Where's Wallace?"
Where's Wallace?
Doug, why don't you sit down and
I'm
watch
sorry, I
The
didn't
Wire?
see your little TV show.
Wow.
In this show, the Browns moved to Baltimore?
This is season 7.
So they could pedal
Yeah.
from the streets at a young age.
I can't get a straight answer. In the movie or the TV show The Wire, the St. Louis Browns moved to Baltimore?
Correct.
And they got hooked on the
They
smack.
Okay.
Season 2, people like make fun of season 2 as like not as good because it was the season the Browns moved to Baltimore.
Is that why?
Yeah,
But it was all based on a real story by that newspaper writer, so there you have it.
I know. Yeah, it's rooted in truth.
Okay.
Then they set up a little drug city.
Got to do
Have
some show
drugs.
prep. man.
Amsterdam.
Got to do some
I guess
show
I
prep
should.
on this thing.
Well, the Browns moved to Baltimore and then became really good in the 60s and 70s. Really good.
Season 2 of The Wire.
We missed out on all that. It could have happened here.
You can text in. Air Comfort Service sponsors that text inbox. 314-399-9646. Call in. Talk it over with Chairman Kurt on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. 314-974-0101. And you are also welcome to participate on YouTube. You got youtube.com/TMA STL. Open up your YouTube app. Just type TMA STL in there. And the next thing you know, you're watching 4 hot guys talk to each other about Stringer Bell moving the St. Louis Browns to Baltimore. And then you can talk it over with Jeremy Hodge and Lex Luthor and Professor Roy Hinckley and Too Fat to Kayak and Big Blonde Dan and John Scores and Darth 007. That's the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat on TMA. James Carlton is my insurance agent, and he has been now for a number of years. Matter of fact, it's 6.5 years now, and I can't say enough about my experience with James, how much money he has saved my family, how much money he has saved TMA listeners over the years. 425 5-star reviews for James and his team. They are located in Webster Groves. They're online at carltoninsurance.net. I'm going to ask you a question. It's rhetorical. Has your insurance gone up year over year? There is a good chance the answer is yes. There is a better chance that James and his team can save you money. So for investing approximately 120 seconds, you could save thousands of dollars. The 120-second investment is 314-961-4800. The thousands of dollars is the money that James and his team could save you. It's carltoninsurance.net, or go online or call 314-961-4800. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton, State Farm. The program is called TMA. Cardinal manager Oli Marmol with a long-form interview with Ken Rosenthal. Details of that coming up next here on TMA, presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Series, baby. Baby. So good. Was this the 2006 World Series song or the 2011 World Series song?
Both the players and the origin song would want me to believe it's 06.
I think it's 06 too.
Okay.
Confirmed.
What was big at Shea that year was the everybody clap your hands. Still gets played at a lot of stadiums.
Season 3 is the best, especially when George Sisler emerges as a leading gang enforcer that's from a Newt Bowl eligible.
He had a huge year for the Rams. What did he have, like 250 hits one year? The
Well, he had a
all-time
great
record.
season 3 on The Wire, but
George
he got
Sisler.
sideways with Avon Barksdale. Am I right on that?
Wood Harris.
George Sisler lived across the street from one of my friends in high school as an old man.
Oh, so he lived down there in the pits?
No, he lived in De Pere.
Towers.
Lived in De Pere. And my friend said, that guy was supposedly a great baseball player. This old man could barely walk. I say, yeah, right. And I looked him up and said, oh, my God.
George Sisler, and then he moved to Fells Point.
And then he crossed paths with Wallace.
Had to watch out for
I
Omar.
didn't see this TV show you're talking about.
Well, you got to do some
I
show
got
prep,
to
man.
start doing more show prep. I got to watch more TV shows.
You hear Martin right there?
Farmer in the Dell was coming to get you, Doug.
Okay.
Baseball bat.
And it involved
Jump off the
George
roof, don't
Sisler?
care.
Correct. And Floyd Rayford, Trigger Bear.
Oh, no, he
Shocker.
did not live anywhere that I knew about.
D'Angelo Barksdale.
Okay.
You can text in on The Wire and its impact on the St. Louis Browns.
Gosh.
314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. Then you got that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where Lex Luthor just said Angel Reese has more Instagram followers than Caitlin Clark. So if you want to get in on that discussion.
Okay. Why would that interest me?
It's
Is that
either
a more show prep thing?
It's
again?
either you get involved with that or you start watching The Wire right now.
Every time I go on the Poplar Street Bridge, Doug, you call it the Bernard F. Dickman Bridge there, going into Illinois, you look to your right before you hit the river, and there's all kinds of empty buildings, a lot of graffiti, and I said, man, it looks like they could have filmed The Wire right there. And that's the area they have proposed. Shoto South, I think they're going to.
Shoto South, that's right.
They're going to make a huge development, but that feels like it's been on hold for a while.
Oh, yeah, they proposed that years ago.
Okay.
Waiting and waiting.
It looks cool. I love the renderings.
Yeah.
But if not, maybe St. Louis can have their version of The Wire. 'cause
That'd be fun.
It looks to be the perfect backdrop.
And that would be burned out old warehouses that haven't been in business
So we're right there
70
with
years.
we're right there with Baltimore, Doug. I don't
Okay.
know why they took our team because we could also do The Wire.
Yeah.
See? Oli Marmol did an interview with Ken Rosenthal for The Athletic. Recommended reading in the Athletic app and at theathletic.com. Lot in there regarding the Cardinal manager. And Rosenthal interviewed him on Friday before the Cardinals and Yankees series, so it predates the losing streak that came to an end last night in Miami. But he asked him how he viewed his status. And he said, I know people say this and it sounds cliched, but that's why I have a hard time even articulating it. Dude, I don't worry about it. I never have. And I hope I never do. I'm 39. I've been managing for 4 years. I have everything I need. I don't ever worry about my status. I know what I'm good at. I know what I'm not good at, and I'm comfortable with it. I didn't go into this with a goal of, man, I want to manage by this age. I've always just had my head down, brought value to the people I'm around, love all the people I'm around, and things tend to work out. I know it sounds cliche, but I don't care. I don't. When people talk about, oh, the hot seat, I don't give two S's. Explain that to you.
What's your language?
Salamis.
Okay.
I really mean that. And the people who are around me enough come to realize that's as genuine as I can put it. I've been around people where this clearly defines them. And I think that's such a bad place to be. I hope my head never gets there, because then I think you end up doing what's right. Rather than covering your ass, you say what needs to be said. You do what needs to be done. And you don't think of how this impacts me moving forward as much as, is this the right thing? And I hope I always operate that way. Have I made mistakes along the way? Absolutely. Would I redo some things? Absolutely. But you don't have that opportunity. You learn from it and you keep moving. That's Oli Marmol when asked by Ken Rosenthal about his thoughts on his job status as Cardinal manager.
All right.
I've asked him that before. He always just shakes his head, almost like, are you serious? He's like, why would I worry about that? He has maintained that position, I would say, even going back to 23 when it was in play. You have a horrific season like that, oftentimes the manager gets fired. I will say that's been his consistent answer for the last couple of years.
But how could you not worry about it? You wouldn't be human if you didn't worry about your place in the world. That's what he does. It's who he is right now. I mean, it's great if he can really separate his job from his personal life like that. But I don't think anyone would blame him or think less of him if he were concerned about his future and what he's going to do.
Right. You would think it has to have some. You have young kids. You live in St. Louis. Yeah. It has to have a little bit of a concern.
He may have made enough money already that he doesn't need another job. I don't know what he makes. A couple million probably a year?
Yeah, maybe less than that. But still, good money. For the last few years, I think he feels like he'll end up in baseball somewhere if it doesn't work out here.
By now, he probably knows everyone in the game.
Yeah, I'd say next year, if they did make a move, then they owe him, $900,000 next year? Just here's a check.
Doug, I just typed in how much does Oli Marmol make, and AI says Oli Marmol's salary as the Cardinal manager is not publicly available. However, ZipRecruiter says the average annual salary for a St. Louis Cardinal manager is around $44,855.
You can't trust his AI. You can't do it.
I like the idea, though, of the Cardinal managing job being put on ZipRecruiter.
You think they'd get many resumes?
Next door, yeah.
We're looking for the best candidates.
Yeah. You send in a resume and cover letter. Next thing you know, you might be wearing a Cardinal uniform in the dugout.
Doug, the 75th percentile earns $61,000 annually, while the top earners can make up to $94,000 per year.
And you typed in Major League Manager.
I typed in how much does Oli Marmol make?
Okay.
And ZipRecruiter's saying that it's $44,855.
Okay. I have no specific knowledge. I'd say it's around $900,000, but I don't know that for a fact.
Yeah, I would think so.
Well, ZipRecruiter would tell you otherwise.
Okay.
So
I like when they do an hourly. What does Tom Cruise make? Typically about $42 per hour. Okay. Thanks for the help.
I often look for the soft touch of a carpool mommy with monogram Tervis tumbler. Thank you. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom. I didn't know she had children in the carpool lane. That's interesting.
He might not, which makes it especially creepy.
Didn't he win money from you?
That's correct.
And you had to send the money.
$50 via Venmo, Martin.
And it was sent to what lady's name?
It was sent to a guy, but that's because she said she didn't have her Venmo set up.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's just hanging out around carpool lanes at grade schools?
And looking for the soft touch of a carpool mom with a Tervis tumbler.
You get arrested for that, right?
I think if it's sapphic, it's not. Jackson, is that correct? What's a Tervis tumbler?
What's a Tervis tumbler?
Yeah.
Not dissimilar to the cup I'm holding in my hand.
Look at this guy on YouTube. You get to see papers.
It's like a tumbler, just a basic tumbler, but I guess Tervis would make it.
And how about a Stanley?
Is that just different than
just
Tervis?
A taller one?
Just brands. These are just brands. Okay. They're all kind of the same thing. If you drop it on the ground, it makes a noise so loud that it'll startle everyone in a 15-foot radius of you.
Tim, you asked what a Tervis tumbler is?
Yes.
It's a tumbler made by Tervis.
How about that, Doug? Now you got your answer.
You drop one of those.
comes through again.
I dropped one of my big water bottle at the airport, and I thought security was going to come and rush me. It's so loud.
It is amazing how they can keep your drink cold, even if it sits in the car for an hour or so.
Yeah, modern science is really special.
How about that take?
It is special. Well, all right, then.
Let me ask the plowmaster this.
I think he was being a little derisive there.
Exactly. He heard a take while on hold that he didn't necessarily think lined up with the facts, and he wanted to come at the Plowhawk. Doug, you come at the Plowhawk, you best not miss.
No. He's a bad man.
I might have booked Joe on a news talk show at one point, and it wasn't necessarily my show, and then Joe texted after, "Don't ever put me on that clown show again."
Wasn't ours.
Duly noted. No. Joe didn't suffer fools.
Don't ever put me on that clown show again.
Yes. Clip that off.
Me is girl. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom. So I think that probably answers any questions you guys might have about it.
Just send in a cheek sample and we'll run it through labs.
Jackson just had did a double take, a Chevy Chase spit
So he's
take.
referencing
like
a swab.
I thought you meant like send a piece of
Human flesh.
What?
Well, I don't know.
It's scrape an inside part of your cheek.
Rich white women.
It was an odd way of stating it by Doug, and then Jackson gave it a swift reaction.
My apologies.
Also in the interview with Oli Marmol that was conducted by Ken Rosenthal, which again you can read on the Athletic app or at theathletic.com. You mentioned Albert and Yachty, Rosenthal says. Those two want to manage. I'm sure they would love to manage this team. How do you deal with that? I know Yachty was just here. He said, I'm not sure how this will be perceived, but my faith is very important to me. If I am supposed to have this seat, then I will have it. And if I'm not supposed to have it, then there's not a person in the world that can keep me here. So I don't spend any time thinking about what if. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't. For me to sit here and think I know what's best for my next 10 years would be very naive. I show up. I make sure my staff knows I have their back and our players know I have theirs. We go at this together. And then I do it the next day and the next day. And at some point, if someone doesn't want me to continue to do it, it will be just fine. I love Albert Pujols. I talk to him often. I love Yachty. I just had him sit with me in the dugout when the Cardinals played the Cubs. I think both of them cannot be just good managers, but incredible managers in this league for as long as they want to do it and deal with the criticism that comes with the seat. That doesn't impact me in any way. It truly doesn't. I've had people call BS on that. And then the longer they're around me, they're like, I feel like you're genuine. I really am. I know what I bring to the table. I know what I'm good at. I know what I'm not. And I'm comfortable with all of it. That's Oli Marmol when asked about Albert Pujols and Yadier Molina possibly managing the Cardinals someday. This is in The Athletic this morning with Ken Rosenthal.
So do you think he's back next year or not?
Whew, boy, it really puts me to the test.
I can open up Predictionary.
Does Predictionary have previous predictions on this?
Yes.
Oh, it does.
Oh, yeah.
Deep dive into the dossier, Tim.
Yeah, I like a good deep dive. What do you got there, Papis? When was the question asked, Papis?
No, I was asking if I could open up a Predictionary for right now.
Okay,
Will Oli Marmol be the manager on opening day 2026?
So give the listeners an idea of previous.
Will J.J. Weatherholt have an at-bat in 2025? That question was asked on August 6th, 2025.
Before we had John Mozeliak on, making it sound like it was clear that he was not planning on it happening.
Yes, that is accurate. All three of you said yes, he'll have an at-bat in 2025.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't look good based on what John Mozeliak said.
Well, they don't want to start the clock and get fans excited. I was thinking about that last night. Jimmy Snuggerud is younger than Weatherholt. Yep. It's not apples to apples, but that team was off and running. And let's add some more talent.
I believe baseball is the only sport where the best players don't always play. You can be one of the best players in the entire organization, and you're not going to get to play.
Can't take it bats from Hampson.
Right.
Okay.
Tim's one of the best golfers in town, but I don't see him on tour.
Watch it.
You've been warned and gone. Watch it.
Well, it's a shame that the baseball system is set up that way, that there's times it doesn't make sense to play your best players. It just seems crazy.
Well, that goes back to the guaranteed contracts.
Mm-hmm.
What other
by the way,
papers?
We had... Will Ryan Helsley be a Cardinal post-deadline? Tim was the only one to say no on that one.
I said
You're disappointed in yourself.
I can't believe. What was the date on that?
That is my fault.
They were still in the race.
Gosh.
It was sometime in mid to early July.
Bad answer.
Will the Cardinals have a 20 home run season? I asked that question on July 9th. Doug said yes. Martin said yes.
Doug, I was in the Hamptons at Jackson's parents' place. I was sailing in Montauk.
Oh, were you? What would you have said?
Honestly, I wouldn't have known. So anything I would say now would not be fair because, of course, I would now say, probably not. But the truth is I wouldn't really know.
Contreras has got 16, Burleson 15.
About a month and a half left.
Mm-hmm.
35-ish games?
Yeah, I think
36.
That'd be way better than their pace as of now. Probably not.
Jackson just shorted the market.
Okay. You guys want to pull one in for this Oli Marmol one? Manager of the Cardinals, opening day?
It's so tough. I'm going to say he will be. I'll go ahead.
Tim is in there for a yes.
It's not a great play, but Doug, if you feel like you're a favorite at 51%, game theory dictates you have a fiduciary responsibility to make the play.
Okay. I will say, based on the fact that it's a pretty good chance there's not a season in 27, and next year could be even leaner than this year, they might not want to bring in somebody new to have to deal with all that. So I'll say he will still be around.
That is my reasoning.
Okay. Martin?
And I think if Heimblum wanted to, quote, get his guy, it'd be a terrible year to do it. You give him a crap team, and then, oh, way to go, you hired this guy, and they're 10 under. Similar thought there, where I think you just buy another year. You also have the DeWitts, who really like Marmol, who I think, even though it's, quote, Heim's call, I think they're going to have a lot of influence, and they like him. Lindsay Alex endorsed him. You could say, don't care in that room. DeWitts take that into account, and I think Heim can't make this himself. I think the DeWitts will have a fair amount of say here, and I think they would vote for him to stay, and I think Heim would probably say, you know what, fine, let's just get through next year, lock it out, let's get realignment figured out, and then we'll get me a new manager. I suggested Albert. A lot of people, idiot. Dumb idea.
On that one.
Ollie seemed to think that it's okay.
I was with you on that one. So you're in on yes.
I'm going to go yes.
All right, all three of you are on yes.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous. It's like on college game day.
How about you, Jackson? What do you got? What do you got? Say something.
Yes.
Just focus on the Knicks.
Oh, that's no good.
Yes. And the Knicks won't be as successful this year.
Wow.
Put that
The
one in there,
Knicks
too.
won't be.
Yep. Even though the East is ripe for the taking.
Man, we just got an Eastern Conference preview.
NBA grooming.
Well, Tatum's down. Halliburton's down. You think Cleveland doesn't scare me?
Does Cleveland scare you, Doug?
I don't.
A little bit.
I don't wake up in a night sweat because of Donovan Mitchell or Evan Mobley.
Doesn't give you the night sweats.
This is Quinn's year.
With Atlanta? I don't know.
So the Celtics are going to have a bad year?
No Tatum. Got rid of Kristaps Porzingis.
He's not out for the year yet, though, is he?
It's an Achilles injury.
I know, but they haven't said yet.
Well, Buck Swope is going to have a great year. He does every year, and he wins the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day quite often. He's the leader in the month of August. If you want to compete with him, do so by emailing the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day. Doug, have you taken a look at this forecast? Sweet
it's supposed to get nice.
Mercy.
Cool off, right?
Oh, my goodness. High of 86 tomorrow, 82 on Thursday, 84 Friday, 83 Saturday, 78 Sunday, 76 Monday, 75 a week from today. You horse plowing me with this thing?
No.
It's sunny.
We're easing into what is traditionally the best weather month we have of the calendar year, September.
Well, Design Air Heating and Cooling is right there for you online at designairservice.com. That's Seth Goldcamp, longest running sponsor on this program. Martin's a client. Doug's a client. I'm a client. You can become a client by going to designairservice.com. The name of the game, support the sponsors. That's why the show has been on for more than 2 decades. If they advertise on TMA, you support the sponsors. That's the name of the game. Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackie Papers with his Eastern Conference preview for the NBA and Movie Boy, and a grievance from a Hall of Fame texter regarding Movie Boy. Doug, that's coming up next here on TMA 101 ESPN.
Little to no money down, best rates available, all of that at autoloanpro.com. So if you're in the market for a new vehicle, doesn't matter your situation, your circumstances, they're going to get you into that new vehicle, lowest rates possible, less money than you thought you'd have to spend. You can do it at autoloanpro.com. Great website with that free playbook as well. So you get the car, and also by studying and downloading the playbook, you'll get your life and your credit back on track. Anyone can sell you a car. It takes pro to do it right. It's a large purchase that can get a little complicated. Make sure you're with the Auto Loan Pro, getting you back on track. They work with over 50 different lenders, so you know they can find the best rates available. Financing a car, only one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. Friend of the show, Robert Thomas, on that website. See those commercials during Blues games? That's just around the corner. Hockey will be back. You'll see more of Robert Thomas, but you can always see him on the website that has the free playbook. Check out the site, pick out a car, get back rolling again. It's autoloanpro.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update, and it's driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals win last night over the Miami Marlins. They're back in action tonight, taking on Miami with a 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Michael McGreevy toeing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Is my mic on? Is my nurse with me?
I barely hear it.
Jackson's talking back to Martin and can't even get the damn mics on. Jackson, did you love Full House?
Yes.
Who was your favorite character?
My favorite?
Kimmy Gibbler. And there's a Kimmy Gibbler shrub removal company?
Yeah.
You ever hire her? Kimmy Gibbler shrub
I have
removal?
not. No.
It's tough not to say, Uncle Jesse.
Because he's hot.
He's the reason for the song today. It's his 63rd birthday.
John Stamos, 63 bills. Can you imagine him running through Napoli?
Yes.
I can't really. Well, I can't. Why?
With that hair?
John Stamos up more than 20 Han bombs? Forget about it.
But I think Detroit Red Wings, the nation over, need to thank Uncle Joey for what he did with that Red Wings jersey.
And cut it out?
Yeah, and cut it out. I guess he wasn't Uncle Joey. He was just Joey.
Right. He was just a guy who lived in the house with him.
Well, that happens.
It's like the classic, like looking into sitcoms and their homes. Like, how did Danny Tanner, who just was a morning news guy, live in? Well, I mean, that's like a 6 or 7 bedroom house in San Francisco.
Al Bundy had a nice house, and all he did was sell shoes in a department store.
Boy, Jackson's career shaming here.
Mm-hmm. Kramer was full-time unemployed, yet lived in a
full-time unemployed
1-bedroom in the Upper West Side. Doesn't really make much sense. Friends is a classic one.
It used to be in this country in the 50s and 60s, you could have one person working and have a 3 or 4 bedroom house.
Ah, yes. What a time to be alive.
Yeah. I mean, it really was. Mom stayed home with the kids. Dad had a job, made about $20,000 a year if he had a good job. And you had a nice house and a couple of cars. Boy, those days are long gone, aren't they?
Yes. Confirmed.
Okay. All right.
Happy birthday, John Stamos.
Now Dad has to make $350,000 a year to have the 4-bedroom house where you want it.
That's the going rate?
Well, it'd be a pretty nice salary. Yeah, you could do it on less than that. I was exaggerating slightly.
What about
But you
Barbara
better make at least half that.
Lisa says LOL.
Yes.
Okay. It's a nice comment.
It is funny.
Carlos Spicy Wiener, however, does not say LOL. Doug, as you know, Carlos Spicy Wiener someday, and I would tell you someday soon, is going into the TMA Hall of Fame. However, he took issue with Movie Boy and some comings and goings and comings and comings on Movie Boy. Just listen to the latest Movie Boy podcast, and it was great. Few notes, though. Maybe less talking dong size with Gary.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Jackson, stop calling him Gary Baby on there like he's your husband. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener. Doug, I haven't heard the latest episode of Movie Boy, but do you and your buddy start talking about the sizes of gentlemen's love?
Oh, no.
It came up.
Come on.
And I guess
how am I supposed to listen to the Movie Boy podcast with my children?
You can't.
Wouldn't recommend it.
So it's not PG.
You're working blue, bro.
I mean, it came up. And
it came up, Doug.
I've had Gareth on for 2 episodes, and in both episodes it has come up. One was naturally, the other was maybe forced. And I don't call him Gary Baby. If I do call him a nickname, it's either Gary or sometimes Gare Bear. But that's it.
Gare Bear.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is fun. Just call your friends something fun. But thank you to Lo Sween for listening.
That means he listened.
That's all I care about. That's all I care
You're
about.
in the download business.
Yeah, that's right. Any way we can get it. Brick by brick, baby. Moving the chains.
But it's going well so far.
Yeah, I love doing it.
The solution to housing issues is we need to force all the olds to sell their houses at a certain age. That's from Dem Hogs, and he's down is he in Little Rock? Because he's got a 501 area code.
You reach a certain
Jackson
age.
agrees with it.
You reach a certain age and you must be homeless.
Jackson, what is the age that you would like to see people have to sell their home?
I don't know if I'd have to, but it'd certainly clear some things up
That
a little
sounds
bit.
sounds like communism to me.
Right. Danny Tanner was a widower, Jackson. You sound like an ass for saying that he couldn't afford his house. That's from Big Tuft.
I asked the question, how much was a news anchor in the mornings in the 90s in San Francisco making? Because that looks like a lot of house.
They would have made a lot in the 90s in
For
San
sure.
Francisco.
And maybe housing prices in San Fran were different at the time.
Well, they're probably still pretty high.
Yeah.
Doug, we have 5 bedrooms, 3 full baths, and 1 half bath in our house with a finished walkout basement in our Swing Haven dungeon. That's from the Swing Haven board member.
Sounds like a nice home. Very nice home.
He also sends in pictures of his wife along with Rimple
Does he?
Dibbles.
Yeah. Sounds like a nice house. I'm sure he's making a handsome income.
I make $125,000 a year, and after taxes, I take home about $75,000. It's crazy. That's from the 573.
Okay, now we need all texters to tell us how much money they're making.
Text in your income, and then do you want net worth also?
Yeah, both would be sweet.
Okay, 314-399-9646. Just know, though, if your net worth is over $50,000, you probably are going to get a call from the Tam Avenue Capital Partners because we see an opportunity for you.
Yeah, this is a clandestine mailing list situation.
Cardinal playoff percentage, you want in on that, Tam Avenue folks?
The Tam Avenue Capital Partners are always looking for opportunities. I would guess it's at 3 today.
3.1%.
Wasn't it 2.8% yesterday?
Yeah, I think they'd get a little bump off the win last
Well,
night.
hello, wild card. How you doing, big boy?
It's almost Bob Hamilton-esque. The Rockies have a 0.1%.
Yeah, they could still.
I can't
they
believe
could
that's
still
even possible.
beat the Dodgers last night.
The Rockies won 4 in a row.
Yep. That was coming off the momentum of that Cardinal 2 out of 3. This is a club that's starting to surge, and now 0.1%.
Yeah.
I hope Movie Boy gets shut down before the Odyssey is released because I won't be able to take the 6 hours of self-love that will happen after Movie Boy watches it. That's from Mr. Licks.
Yeah, no, that's the goal, is to get to at least there. So you're just gonna have to deal with it. Maybe it'll be a 3-part episode.
Gear Bear.
Yeah, Gear Bear.
Okay.
LMAO. Salaries are for Warson Woods residents, Doug. That's from Mr. Licks.
Okay.
He's anti-salary.
He's more of a K1 guy and always has been.
All right.
Yeah. He's in the equity department. Just moved to Wentzville. You get a lot of house for your buck. You never feel fat, even if you are. And you can eat at the different chain restaurant every night of the month. Doug, that's from caller Buzz, who won the June 2023 TMA Listener of the Month.
Well, they have chain restaurants everywhere, except Ladue, of course.
They got Sportsman's P there.
Yeah.
And if you're a Hall of Fame texter, do you get a jacket with that? Everybody gives out a jacket.
There's a jacket. Green jacket.
TMA jacket.
No, Buck Swope has one.
Would you want like a Letterman jacket, or
maybe a black motorcycle jacket to show just how tough and cool we are?
Patches and what have you?
Hey, Virgin, move to New York with that future commie mayor where rent will be 0. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko.
Okay. I'm good here.
Doug, they are texting in their salaries and net worth.
Are they really?
Doug, $35,000 gross yearly and minus $62,759 net worth.
Okay. The old bastard of Belleville earns $133,000. Wife another $120K. 3 kids, 3 bedroom, 3 bath on a golf course.
Ooh, nice.
And yes, we are massively in debt and living the American dream.
I like how now they go beyond salary, household income, and also bed and bath.
Remember, caddies are paid in cash. Mr. Licks is not accustomed to a salary. That's from the 636. $155K a year at my day job. I make a little extra giving out handies at the upper bathroom in Creve Coeur Park.
Oh,
Some
gosh.
Doug's prison wallet. Wonder what kind of money that.
Oh,
We finna
be rich.
people are paying for that.
Cash. You get a lot of house for your money and is a silver lining way of saying no one wants to live where I do. That's from Arbor Day, who was one Texture of the Year in 2023 and 2024. Is that what you say if you don't? If people don't want to live?
When you say nobody, that's a big statement. Most might be more accurate.
Warson Woods Wacko has responded to Mr. Licks. Again, Licks, any day you want, we can look at balance sheets. K1s all day, bitch. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko at Mr. Licks, and they're going to meet at the Starbucks at Clayton and Lindbergh and compare balance sheets, and we're going to carry it live on the TMA YouTube channel.
Sure.
It's called the Balance Sheet Showdown.
They're going to bring a big notebook and show their entire portfolio, and we're going to come up with a winner.
It was the winner get. I guess bragging rights.
Or something at Starbucks, probably.
Right. Or they keep the balance sheet.
There's a white Range Rover there.
I am fascinated by the Warson Woods Wacko, not prediction, but
Sam Horn
report that Mizzou's starting quarterback will be Sam Horn. That has not come out yet. I'm waiting. A lot of teams, Ohio State yesterday, it's kind of the season to announce starting quarterbacks. Now that camps are sort of closing and they're locking in on week 1 preparations.
Notre Dame still hasn't announced one, have they?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
But Warson Woods Wacko, you, my friend, are on the clock. But I'm excited.
I hope Gabe gives him credit. Yeah. I'll be monitoring the Colonel for that. I'll hold him accountable on
Kansas
the social
City
media.
Star, Joplin, Rolla.
But if they
tip that cap,
if they both play an equal amount against Central Arkansas, will we know?
Well, I think that's what's going to happen.
Maybe
He won't announce it. Well, we're still working on some things.
I think whoever starts the Kansas game is likely going to be the starting quarterback.
I would agree with that. But then what if they lose to Rock Chalk? Rock Chalk.
I don't think unless
what if you hear that at Faroe Field on September 6th at about 6 p.m. Oh, they're waving the weed in Columbia while Jackson sits in a church in Chicago.
Well, that'll be the first time they see a football game in a while.
Oh!
Yeah.
Well, if whoever wins the starting job, if they're just horrible against Kansas, I don't think they would switch after one game, would they? He'd have to really be horrendous. You couldn't blame him like that. You couldn't say, well, you won the tryout, and oops, you had a bad game, so you're done.
Let's say it's Bo Prabula, even though I think it's Sam Horn, because the Warson Woods Wacko's reporting it, and when has he ever been wrong?
Yeah.
But let's say it's Bo Prabula. Missouri loses 21-20 to Rock Chalk, and he has 3 picks. And now you got a chance to get Sam Horn in there against that Louisiana bunch before Lenore Sellers comes to Columbia. How do you do?
Well, I'm fine. I just don't think I can recall a time when a coach yanked a starting quarterback after one bad game.
I'll take you down to Texas A&M and Mike Elko, College Station last year, Jackson.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I can't even remember. Was it Walden? Sounds right.
Jordan Walden balloon party.
Yeah,
but then he came back
Walden?
later in the year, right?
I don't know.
Marcel Reed, brother.
Marcel Reed.
Yep.
I think Drinkwitz is going to keep it fluid.
Sorry, I had that one.
I think he's going to give himself a little leeway. I feel like he doesn't want to get boxed into a corner. Even when he early on said it's an open competition, when everybody assumed it was Bo Prabula, I think he's going to kind of give himself some wiggle room throughout.
Yeah, I could see that.
I'm currently at the Ladue Starbucks. If anyone wants to share a latte and your husband, that's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. So that's where she is if you want to meet her. Guess she's there for the balance sheet showdown. She did really well in the divorce.
She is a steel worker in Granite City, okay? She's not a self-made stay-at-home Ladue mama.
The stay-at-home part seems plausible with all the texts that come in.
Hey, Wacko, you probably drive an Escalade, which just tells everyone you peaked in 2004. Balance sheet showdown any day, any time. Give me a week, though, because I need to give the accountants a heads up. That's from Mr. Licks.
An Escalade?
Get paid in the Escalade.
Escalade is now a bad thing?
It shows that you peaked in 2004, according to Mr. Licks.
I know a guy who just bought a new Escalade. It cost him like $150,000.
Oh, ROI.
150.
Pretty handsome vehicle.
Oh, yeah. Great vehicle. That's a lot of cake for a car.
People texting in their vehicles, their net worth, their zip code, their bed bath situation.
Yep.
Can we add pool above or in ground?
Yeah, if you got money, it's above.
Right.
Or one of those livestock troughs. Those are nice.
Yeah, and you could have a whirlpool with your heavy-set Italian from the wrong side of Hampton. And you just run around. It's a little more efficient than, say, like the The kids who had a better BMI on the right side of Hampton.
Which side were you on?
The right
side.
one.
Okay.
Of course, I was a old
Sorry.
from Tam Avenue.
The west side of Hampton, Doug.
Okay.
Well, I have a carport.
Is this this is not Cardinal Corner? This is not. Is this a look around?
This is just kind of hanging out.
This is not a look around the sporting world, Tim.
This is just kind of hanging out.
Hanging out.
I'll
I'm looking
I'll
at the
even label it as
dossier.
such.
I would like to, and I'm sure we're way behind, but I do want to hear, because we had a little triggering situation with SEC talk yesterday. And I see in the dossier we have a comedian who ranks the most annoying SEC fan.
You're just trying to agitate your boy.
No,
you're trying to agitate your boy.
I'm saying at some point, that's in College Corner. I look forward to that.
Is this from Outkick as well, Jackson?
No.
It's a comedian
Once a
who
week will be
ranks
plenty
the
on that.
most annoying fan bases in the SEC. I'm looking forward to that. Whenever we get to College Corner.
Sure, yeah. It's going to be fun.
Okay. He also talked about the Mizzou fan base.
Yeah.
How about that?
Sharon and Clayton sharing what her vehicle is, but without specific detail, Doug. Escalades are still American-made crap. Give me a fascist-made German car all day, every day.
Come on, Sharon.
Sharon and Clayton, Doug Starr, the Real Housewives of TMA.
I'm not sure that's fair. Are all American-made cars crap? I don't think so.
Sharon, call in 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson, sponsor of the phone lines. You can also text him, as many choose to do, at 314-399-9646. And, of course, email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Martin, your Design Air through and through, just like me and Doug. What you got?
Family-owned business since day one. A lot of times you have a successful business, and then the family ends up selling it. It happens, and then the name lives on, but all of a sudden it's just not the same. Well, Seth Goldcamp is fourth generation, so it's remained in the family, and that means the quality is consistent. The message has been the same for years. They tell the technicians, we're not there to upsell. Get in, do the work, make the repair. If you need to replace the air conditioning or the heating unit, they're going to work with you on that. But in most cases, you just need a repair done. Happen with Doug. Get the repair done. They'll get in, they'll get out, not try and add any extra pressure on you. That's part of the model that's been so successful now for over a century. Designerservice.com, that's the website. Book your appointment this time of year, maybe a little tune-up. You're probably going to keep that air running. Well, heck, I'll have it running into October. You know, you got a little more of a run here. Get it tuned up. Also, before winter arrives, always a good idea. Kind of be proactive with it. Great service team. We talk all about Larry. We've added Steve to our talking points now. Great service team. Book that appointment at designairservice.com.
There it is. The sponsor of the email today. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. See if you can chase down the great buck swope this month. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Martin, you're going to get what you're asking for coming up in the next segment. Jackson, what do we have here?
A comedian who does a bunch of... I would say he's like a TikTok comedian. He does a lot of SEC work, and he ranked the most annoying SEC fan.
Are Mizzou fans going to be upset with his take?
Probably not.
Oh, well.
We're probably not even in the conversation, are we? I wouldn't think.
Okay, next, we have audio that you are going to absolutely want to stay in your car for. Tell your boss you're running late. You need to hear what we have next.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
There it is. That's been teased. It's TMA 101 ESPN. You like this, Doug?
No. What is this?
2 Live Crew.
Luther Campbell, big Miami booster. You ever hang out with him? I know you hung out with Barry Gibb.
I didn't.
Mike Irvin.
Andy Gibb.
Robin Maurice.
I didn't see them. It was just Andy there in the back.
You and him on the boat?
Fishing. He never spoke to me, no. I just saw him, that's all.
And it was you and him and Earl Weaver on a boat, and it was just him and Earl talking?
Pretty much.
Who was at the U? Was it Schnellenberger or Jimmy Johnson?
Both when I was there.
How about that? What was the atmosphere like at the U?
Oh, it was wild. It was wild. They were like the biggest thing going in college football back then.
And now it's Columbia, Missouri, brother.
I would say it is, yeah.
Nice, thank you. And that is why Jackson has this audio. What do we have here, Papers? In the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour on the morning after. Presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, 101 ESPN, and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Reset season.
So this is Matt Mitchell. He does a lot of kind of SEC comedy work. If you've ever been on YouTube. And
You've ever been on YouTube?
You ever been?
I have, yeah.
Nice. You'll see sometimes SEC Roll Call. He does a video series called SEC Roll Call every week after college football weeks, and quite funny. And he ranked the most annoying fan bases. These are the top 3.
And in third place is Tennessee. Tennessee fans are what happens when you give babies Mountain Dew. The energy that these people can channel once a single thread of that freezer-burned creamsicle orange hits their body should be studied. You better not say one bad thing about Rocky Top. Tennessee fans are born ready to defend old Rocky Top, and you better not even think about telling them that their traditions are not that impressive. Want to see how far I can throw this trash on the field? No, we don't. We're going to checkerboard your whole stadium. Cool. Which brings us to the second most annoying fan base in the SEC and the most recent to throw trash on their own field, Texas. Texas fans will be simultaneously upset that I call them annoying and that they're not ranked number 1 in something. Texas came into this conference with a reputation. They demand the reverence of Notre Dame, the press coverage of Alabama, and the dominance of a Michigan team that already knows the play you're about to run. When the conferences started signing TV agreements to make their own networks, Texas made their own, even though the programming was sometimes just a live stream of a Longhorn. So yeah, they just put a screensaver on TV. But that wasn't a mistake. Texas fans would rather watch cattle graze than spend a second of their time watching 2 inferior programs battle it out for the right to still not be Texas. And finally, the most annoying fan base in the SEC belongs to Alabama. If it wasn't bad enough watching your team repeatedly lose to Alabama, the fans made it so much worse by complaining that they weren't beating you by enough. Alabama fans love to pull out their favorite post-loss line. When you beat Alabama, that becomes one of the biggest wins in your program's history. But when Bama beats you, that's just another Saturday. That's a cold line, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, gosh.
There you go.
I thought Florida might get in there with all the fans doing the Gator chomp.
That was dumb. Thanks.
You bet.
Tennessee third. Most were guessing higher.
I guess when you...
Jackson, you would rank them 1, wouldn't you?
Yes, for sure. But Texas is way up there. I've grown a strong distaste for Texas.
But you love their uniforms.
I do like their uniforms.
Oh, they're terrible uniforms.
I think they do burnt orange a lot better than Tennessee does it. And Alabama's like in a different stratosphere, so it's tough.
Tennessee, now I don't want to get into this uniform thing, but burnt orange, and now you got Tennessee. That's more of like a sherbet or a creamsicle orange, isn't it?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Okay.
It's in the burnt orange family.
Burnt orange family. This same fella who just rolled those off also had a Mizzou take.
Yeah, it's a lot quicker.
Coming in at number 15, Missouri. Now, when you're constantly having to defend your right to simply exist in this conference, it's hard to be on the offensive. In a lot of ways, Missouri is the Iggy Azalea of the SEC. They don't really sound like the rest of us, and nobody's really thought about them since 2014. And yes, I have gotten some colorful hate mail from Missouri fans, but when you consider the things that I have said about them, you would understand why both their fans get so mad.
Oh, Doug.
Gosh, this son of a...
He got him. He got him good.
He said they don't sound like us? We don't have a southern drawl?
Brian Kelly.
Okay. How many of the schools really have a southern drawl? I guess half?
I'm going to take the over on half and feel real good about it.
I don't know.
I'd say the only ones that wouldn't would be Missouri, Oklahoma, Texas, A&M.
Vanderbilt?
depends on Vanderbilt has a.
I think that's a lot of outstate friends coming.
Yeah, Nashville certainly does, but maybe not the Vanderbilt student body.
I didn't laugh once at that guy. That's
Okay.
That's the salty bald dad from Caseyville.
Not for
this guy's
everybody.
a comedian. Yikes papers. Next. I'd flip Tennessee and Bama. Saban truly broke Bama fans' brains, though. The difference is in a UGA fan and a Bama fan is once Kirby moves on, we know we're right back in the mud. Bama fans forgot how bad it was before Saban. That's Allen Dadeville. Doug, you remember the Mike Shula era, the Mike DuBose era. It was rough.
Yeah. I covered Mike Shula in high school in Miami. Boy, he was a great high school quarterback. Fantastic. And because his dad was such a big deal, we had to go to almost every game and say, what's Mike Shula doing this week?
Was Don Shula the most ornery guy you've ever covered?
Oh.
Because Earl Weaver you didn't cover.
You did an interview with him.
You just mean kind of feisty and bark at you if he didn't like the question?
Yeah.
Probably so.
I would think.
The answer had to be Mark McGuire in 1998.
Oh, I was thinking coaches.
Okay.
Yeah, anybody.
Yeah.
If it's anybody, it's Mac. Big Mac, that is.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's who it would be. Okay. Marshall Faulk wasn't real easy.
Take him off the surprise guest.
Yeah,
Don Shula did he have a steakhouse in St. Louis as
yes,
well?
He did. Very odd location.
City Center?
I don't know if it's still with us.
It's not. It didn't last long at all.
It was over in that way towards City Center. There's always a building that's got surrounded by construction fencing that they're in litigation over.
Kind of close to the dome, yeah.
That's right. That's right. Did you ever dine there?
I did not, no. But he even came in town to promote it and do interviews. And
Did you catch up and rekindle the friendship?
I didn't.
You should have gone over and said, do you remember me? Want me to promote your steakhouse, old man? Be nice.
I played blackjack at the Encore with some hot guys from Ole Miss. They said Missouri is the most irrelevant school in the SEC. I offered them my wife. That's the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves, Doug.
We're the most irrelevant? Even more so than like
Hottie Toddies, Mississippi State?
Vanderbilt? I don't know. It sounds like they don't like us.
Mizzou doesn't belong because Missouri was on the winning side of the Civil War. That's from the amateur proctologist. That's the reason? It goes back to the Civil War, just like Missouri and Rock Chalk here on September 6th.
I guess we're the only state that was in the whole conference? Yeah, I guess so.
Not a lot of respect out there, Jackson. I get it. You're perusing each day. We've got SEC content, but we're not getting a lot of respect out there, are we?
No respect. YouTube chat's already pissing me off.
Calm down.
I haven't been in there in a while. What's going on?
I see 221 hostage negotiator.
Rockio's hostage negotiator is causing problems.
Yeah.
Blocking.
Thinks he's slick.
What's the issue? You got to tell the people.
Well, the dossier is awful. The show never had a problem filling 3 hours before.
Blocking.
See if you can figure out the difference.
You're actually upset by this. Somebody landed a jab.
They did. It all goes back to that Lakers shirt last week. If that thing would have been ironed properly, none of this would have happened.
I don't even own an iron.
You don't own an iron?
No.
What if you wear a dress shirt or something? You want to
I get it dry
spruce it up?
cleaned. I get dry cleaned.
Oh, okay, money bags. Forgot the Ledoux thing.
Yeah, same day service.
How old should you be when you have an iron? Like you're 21, 22.
I should probably have. I have a steamer too.
What's the year? You think it's about
Well,
pushing
but I have a
30?
steamer. I have a steamer and I dry clean.
All right, you got a steamer. Jeez, okay.
Yeah, F off YouTube chat. The text line is better. That's from Tim's Toothless Bottom Boy. Now there's a war between the text inbox and the YouTube chat. I enjoyed that sound. Good find, Pringle. Now keep that gluten away from me. Thanks. # free perk. It's from Brian Henson as he observes the Colts get ready for their run at the AFC South.
Maybe the comedic elements didn't land. I don't understand that, but I just think it would,
Still had some
most
fan
annoying
analysis,
fan bases.
right?
I don't know.
I thought it was fine.
Nah, it's
You're not going to ever play anything like that again, though, are you?
And that's because of Rockio's hostage negotiator?
he just you try often and you can't always win.
Come on, shake it off. Don't let this guy get you.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm more than
What
fine.
if you just said no more audio ever? That's it.
That would be I'd be failing to do my job, and I won't accept that.
I know, but it'd be a harsh reaction and spook folks. Okay, we're sorry, Jackie.
Nah, you can't give them that kind of power.
Razorbacks fan chiming in. A state with 2 major cities has only produced 2 national titles. That is god awful. That's from Dem Hogs in a 501 area code.
Well, it's not great.
If you are on the YouTube chat, you are both unemployed and enjoying food stamps. Losers. That's the Worst in Woods Wacko.
No, I won't stand for that. The YouTube chat, Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, is great. I just, I can disagree with somebody and still love the medium itself.
YouTube chat can piss off. Come back after you've been a listener to this show for longer than 8 months. That's from the Veiled Prophet. And now he's long-time listener shaming?
That's what it sounds like.
Doug, when you do go down to Columbia for Missouri and Central Arkansas next Thursday, you might notice that there isn't a way to watch the game on the north end zone screen because it won't exist. Here is the athletic director, Laird Veach, talking about the changes to the north end zone while the construction goes on.
Coming in and...
What in the world?
If you're coming up to our stadium and you're thinking about the front look of that stadium, that'll be maybe next to the columns, the next sort of most visible call it selfie point that you see on our campus. And I think there's something important about that. There's also going to be a massive club section inside that space that'll seat, I think, around 500 for other special events. And we were up there the other day, and you can actually look back and see Jesse Hall from that space. So just the opportunity for that space to be utilized, not just by us on game days, but by the university and folks in our community throughout the year. There will be no North End video board for this season, right? That's a rumor that I've heard is going around a little bit. That was cost prohibitive, really not a good investment of resources.
Oh, no. So no replay board?
On the north end zone. The south end zone will still have its screen.
So if you're sitting in the south end zone...
Yeah, you're going to be in...
It's straining your neck.
But you just won't be able to see it. There's going to be a scoreboard on the north end zone, but it's a bare bones, middle school scoreboard.
You would have thought they could have taken the board they had and just kind of propped it up somehow for 1 year. Kept it wired.
Couple textbooks.
Well, they do have construction techniques to put a scoreboard up. Apparently not, though. I'm sure they would have wanted to if they could.
Hey, it's going to look really cool when it's done.
I think it will,
Hey, Dem Hogs, what the F have the Razorbacks ever done? That's from Doug's prison wallet.
Careful. They've won some national titles, unfortunately.
Been a bit.
It's been some time. But
Good at that hoop rock.
Well, in 94 they won.
If you're talking football, if you're talking basketball, was it Scotty Thurman against Duke? Doug, he had a 3. Scotty Thurman, Corliss Williamson.
Yeah.
The last football national championship was for the Hogs.
69. 68.
Was that with Jared Jones and Jimmy Johnson on the offensive line?
Jimmy Johnson.
He was a left tackle.
They both played there.
It was 19 and 64.
Is that when they were on the team then?
Crowdsourcing.
Sorry.
Hold on.
I think they might have been.
That's not going to help me here. No, I'm going to find this out. I'm going to just sit there and wait.
I think I've heard that somewhere along the line.
Jerry Jones on the offensive line.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Johnson on the defensive line.
He's a defensive run stuffer.
And that team won it all.
Yeah.
They also have an unclaimed national championship in 1977. I don't know what that means.
Is it like unclaimed property? You get a notice from the state?
They won the Orange Bowl, and then they were ranked number 3 in the final AP poll, but somehow they're claiming they won the national title.
Alabama does a lot of that, too. There's a dispute over how many national championships that Alabama has. If Mizzou beats Alabama, they will make the playoffs. I am calling it. Tim, because you're so perfect and luxurious, please stay at the fancy Broadway Hotel in Como that weekend so you can mess with those Tide fans. That's from Hooterville Regional's chief berating officer. I still have that 2 nights a hotel for the Alabama weekend if anybody wants it. You got to unload that.
But did I hear that Lambert Airport now has a chief berating officer?
Yeah, it's called Hooterville Regional's chief berating officer, the CBO.
All right. I know I really got blistered last time I was there.
What kind of onboarding do they have at the airport? All right, today we learn how to yell at our out-of-town guests, and you better give it to them good. We'll start with the parking lanes.
As someone who spent time banging in Little Rock during the Petrino riding a motorcycle bike days, I feel safe saying Arkansas fans are in a perpetual state of disappointment. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener.
Well, it's tough to compete against schools like Florida and Texas, the big boys, longtime traditional powers. It's hard.
What record would get Drinkwitz fired this year? That's from the 314. I think
he'd have to really
0-12.
Yeah, I even think if he goes winless in the SEC, he still keeps the seat. So, yeah, three, maybe 4 wins.
I think he'd hang on to it with that.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd say there's close to no scenario where he'd get fired.
Would agree.
After this season. Was that a serious question, or was there somebody that just hopes he gets fired?
I have no idea on that one. That's a fair question, though. I was surprised to see it. Power Mizzou is must-see content right now. The Colonel is ready to jump off the column. Season can't come soon enough. Maybe we need to get him on for an emergency interview.
Jump off the column.
I wonder what the hell. I'll have to go over to Power Mizzou and see what the hell they're upset about. The program's TMA. It is on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Jackson sideways with Rocchio's hostage negotiators. That
Water under the bridge.
You've moved on.
Yep.
Oh, my gosh.
Water under the bridge.
Very mature.
Yeah, okay. We're moving on quickly.
Good.
Fair enough. Fisher Window and Door Store, sponsor of our 8 o'clock hour here on the program. And you are welcome to participate in a wide variety of ways. Calling in 314-974-0101. Texting in 314-399-9646. You got the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. And then the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. And then you go and get your teeth cleaned. With Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100 West Dental. He is on Manchester in Baldwin, 100westdental.com. You mentioned my name, you get $1,000 off Invisalign. If you're interested in Invisalign, give them my name, $1,000 off. And if you're not sure you want to go through with Invisalign, they have the technology there to show you what it would look like before you even go through with it. They got the best new technology in those new offices on Manchester in Baldwin. You don't need a phone call to get into 100 West Dental. Just check the calendar online for availability and book right then and there. You don't have dental insurance? That's not a problem. The membership plan at 100 West Dental aids in the cost of dental work for those who do not have dental insurance. It's 100 West Dental. Give them my name. Get $1,000 off Invisalign, 100westdental.com. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Is this Jodeci, Doug, you wanted?
I don't know who it is.
Well, you're the one who requested it. Somebody in Jodeci celebrating a birthday today?
No. Doesn't kind of feel like a Jodeci kind of Tuesday?
Yeah, I guess.
Why? Why would it be?
Well, coming off the heels of the 2 Live Crew song.
Right.
I feel like a little of this in your morning. You know, if 2 Live Crew is the coffee, this is the half and half that cools it off.
God, wouldn't you go, though, with Forever My Lady or Stay or Come and Talk to Me or even Casey and JoJo's All My Life? And was that the most prominent song in weddings in 2000?
Sure, yeah. Whatever
I
you
really
say.
like the song Stay.
Well, then why didn't you play it?
Cry for You, I think, was probably the most popular.
I'm going to disagree. I've never seen Martin more angry about that comment.
I like how Jackson's music theme is based on the song he played before, which he so you generated the next conversation. It's self-created. I like that.
Vibe curator.
Yeah. So the next one you like.
Vibe curator.
The next song he plays, we're going to say, well, why are you playing? Well, it relates back to Jodeci. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. You're starting to get it.
Yeah.
Martin, welcome. You're starting to get it. The program is called TMA. We are in the Fisher Window and Door Store, 8 o'clock hour, and what we do is we offer a wide variety of ways to participate in the program, and candidly, it's probably the closest you're ever going to get to celebrities of this magnitude. 314-974-0101, Collier and Thompson phone lines. Then you got the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. And then you can gather in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat with 236 other friends, including old Bill Reloaded in there. Bill Reloaded's talking to Jake in St. Genevieve, Lex Luthor, and Big Blonde Dan. And they're talking it over on the YouTube app, TMA STL. Email in for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. At the outset of the program, Doug Vaughn was disgusted to hear that the American League and National League might be going away for 8 4-team divisions, as Rob Manfred discussed the possibility of MLB realignment on ESPN Sunday night, which brought attention to something that he has been talking about for a while, but this just got more attention, and the reason would be if/when Major League Baseball expands, and they were waiting to have the Tampa and Las Vegas situations officially taken care of with ground broken. Then they would expand to 32. The favorites at the moment, per the Athletic, Salt Lake City and Nashville, but Portland and Charlotte/Raleigh, if North Carolina were to get a team, also mentioned. 4 8-team or 8 4-team divisions, possibly the American League and National League going away. Michael Kay, who calls games for the Yankees, he is on board with it, Doug. Here's what he has to say. Is he really?
Okay.
So some drastic change actually does work. It actually works. But this is big time drastic. This would be the biggest thing that Rob Manfred does, other than if he can get a salary cap at the next collective bargaining agreement. So the sport that your kids are going to grow up watching, hopefully, like my son Charlie, going to be completely different than the one that I grew up with. Completely different. Completely different. Is it for the better? I think it could be for the better if they knock off interleague play, because all of those rivalries that you dream about, they're in the same division now. Mets and the Yankees don't need interleague play. They're in the same division. Cubs and the White Sox don't need interleague play. Same division. Dodgers and the Angels, same division. And maybe if you did that, the All-Star game would mean something again. And more importantly, the World Series would mean something, because that might be the first time that you face that team. It's worth a try.
I don't know.
Sounds like you want to fight Michael Kay.
So he has the Cubs and White Sox in the same division.
That's right.
Dodgers, Angels, he said, same division.
How about the Giants and Padres in that division?
But to say the World Series will mean something, it doesn't mean anything now. To say that the outcome of the All-Star game will be important again, does anybody really care about that?
My buddy bet $10,000 on the National League.
Really?
He has a problem.
I think from the standpoint of you never get to see the team that you'd be playing against or the players in the case of the All-Star game.
I don't know.
Doug, how do you like this? Yankees, Red Sox, Mets, and Phillies in a division. Do you like that?
Yankees Red Sox, Mets, and Phillies. Yeah, that's okay.
That's loaded.
That's fine.
A lot of cash in that division. That's like getting a house in Huntley.
Why don't they do that? Just say, here's our big money division. Here's our low rent. Here's doesn't really give a crap division.
Dodgers, Giants, Angels, Padres, California division. Do you like that?
That's not bad, yeah.
Cardinals, Cubs, White Sox, Royals. Do you like that?
I'm not crazy about that one, but
you're not crazy about that one. What would you like instead?
I don't want the White Sox in the Cardinals division.
But if you're going to have the Cubs in the same division, you got to have the White Sox in. I mean, this is kind of the package deal.
All right,
you got boxed into that.
Yeah, 2 teams from Missouri, 2 teams from Chicago. Okay.
Diamondbacks, Rockies, Salt Lake City, and Seattle.
Why is Salt Lake City even getting a team?
Why do you hate the Jazz?
There's less than 2 million people in the whole area. It's like, well, I just read
I think it's the swinging.
1.3 million people in the entire Salt Lake City metropolitan area. It's market 46.
What did Danny Ainge do to you?
Yeah, well, how
are they going to support a team? They're going to have hockey, the NBA, and baseball?
Why do you hate Adrian Dantley?
46?
Thank you, Martin.
Look at my backpack. I have a Utah Jazz carabiner. Come on now.
Okay.
Come on now.
That makes them worth a baseball franchise?
That's correct.
It's hard to support baseball with 81 home games a year. You got to have some population to fill the stadiums
Wasn't
up.
the water drying up out there, too? That was the other concern.
Let me hold on a second. Have you ever flown into that Salt Lake City? Anybody? Nurse?
Once.
Really?
I have, yeah.
That Salt Lake, scary.
Okay, don't do that to your eyes.
Scary.
Yeah.
It's just like the water's not moving.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a damn thing doing.
It's kind of like a reservoir as opposed to a real
just like still
body of water.
But you can't see across it. It's like you're looking at an ocean that isn't moving. Watch this.
I see you doing that. Yeah. But the city itself is beautiful. It's just not that big to support 3 major franchises. I don't know if that's a good call.
You know, Libby Jack's going to love that woke lib Portland baseball team that's Eric in the Central West End. You're just going to cheer for Portland now?
Oh, God.
The Portland Woke?
I would
That's
think
the name of the team?
The Carolinas would be a better choice. A lot more people there.
I think that a lot of those sports leagues are not satisfied with Seattle being their only representation in the Pacific Northwest. So Vancouver, Portland often get a look.
Well, I'm sorry if you have to spend another 40 minutes in an airplane to get to the stadium you're going. I'm sorry. That doesn't mean you award a franchise to a city that's not large enough to support it.
I love Doug, but he's wrong. There are 2.8 million people in the Salt Lake City SMSA.
I'm looking at this right now. It says 1.3 million residents.
Austin Ashanke, you're going to have to call in 314-974-0101.
He's talking about Salt Lake City, Ogden, Provo. That encompasses 120 miles. That'd be like you're taking in like here to Columbia.
Oh, nice.
Is the entire market area.
You're getting owned right now.
That's within 120 miles. There's 2.8 million.
Charlie Marlowe AI.
Doesn't seem to me like it's big enough.
So you don't want Salt Lake City in the league, much less this division.
I'd put one in Carolina before I'd put one in Salt Lake
City. So I got
City.
the Yankees, Red Sox, Mets, and Phillies in a division. We got the Cardinals, Cubs, White Sox, and Royals in a division. Do you want somebody else other than the Royals? I mean, this heated rivalry between
No,
Kansas.
you'd want the Royals, I guess.
Jackson, how do you feel about it?
Yeah.
Well, who do you want in there, baby?
I wasn't alive in 85 to like really feel the
But you went to the University of Missouri and you realized there's something going on over there.
I've said before, I don't think I had one friend from Kansas City. Not like actual close friend.
You took a stance. You weren't going to do it.
A lot more Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago's super prominent in Colombia.
South Africa.
And South Africa with Gareth.
Yeah.
Garrett Bear.
Dodgers, Giants, Angels, Padres in a division. Martin, how do you feel about that?
I don't mind that.
Diamondbacks, Rockies, Mariners, Salt Lake City.
Don't care.
And then you got 4 other divisions, and now we got some misfit toys out here. We put Orioles and Attitude in a division. We go beltwaying. Do you have a problem with that, Doug?
No, that would make some sense.
What about Stringer Bell again?
So would a team from Carolina right there.
Where's Wallace?
Do you put the Reds and Guardians in the same division?
Probably, if that's your big thing.
Do you put the Rangers and Astros in the same division?
Yes.
Do you put the Marlins and Rays with the passion down there?
Yes, if you're putting teams in the same
So now, if that's what we are doing, then we have our 8 divisions. But then you got to find homes for the Pirates, Tigers, Blue Jays, Twins, and A's. I think you can put the Marlins, Rays, Nashville, and Braves in the same division.
And you could add Pittsburgh and Toronto to a Reds-Guardians-esque.
Okay. All right. We're getting things done here, Martin. We're getting things done here.
That's not a very titillating division right there. Guardians, Reds, Pirates, and Blue Jays.
Yeah. Well, but things change over time.
Seasons change.
Yeah.
Expose. All right. So now we're putting the Tigers.
They're out. They lose relegated. They're out. It just doesn't fit anywhere.
Maybe the Pirates. This is a good time for the Pirates to just leave.
What do? They start competing in the NBA?
Pack up.
Yeah.
Pack up.
Honestly.
We're done.
All right. So then where are the Brewers and Twins going? They're hanging out with the Orioles and Nationals?
Ooh.
Now we're losing their geographic sense.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it all makes sense, but all of a sudden.
It makes pretty good sense just to keep it the way it is.
Yeah. But if Manfred figures this out, then we give him the whole Donovan, Gorman, left field, center field, and Weatherholt. Like, how do you make these pieces fit? If he can do it with these teams, we hand him the Cardinal roster, make them all fit.
That might be harder.
Somebody said put him in Puerto Rico for Yachty, then he'd manage. Probably just home games.
No.
You put the team in Puerto Rico, the Cardinales. Yachty's the manager, but only when they play in San Juan.
Otherwise, he's
Ollie grabs the road games.
Okay. All right.
Winds of Change by Scorpions is a wonderful song. That's from Dem Hogs, who has been mocking Missouri's athletic program.
He needs to stop.
Cardinals, Royals, White Sox, and Rockies. That's from Dale in Grubville.
Oh, thanks.
God, what a division that would be.
Awful.
God almighty.
Might win it, though. Might have a chance to win it every now and then.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you're excited about the realignment?
I'm not at all. No.
And maybe like 16 teams get in the playoffs?
No.
Doesn't seem to be the most pressing issue right now with baseball.
Well, I think if baseball shuffles, I think college football is due to shuffle again, too.
How now?
Mix that up around. I don't know. Just for fun.
But is Manfred's main motivation, like geographical?
Yes, it is.
But so to save on travel costs?
What he is saying is it's going to be less stressful for the players.
Oh, God.
What some are theorizing is the owners will save money on travel costs.
But how much money?
Right.
How much money are they really saving?
I think Tim said earlier 6.
Oh, that's right.
Here's an idea on the road: bunk beds. Save some cash.
Uh-huh.
Do most guys room up? Is it like
I
JC
think if you're a younger player, you have a roommate, but you have the ability
to work
pay,
that in your contract. You can
or
work
to pay
out.
more. Or whatever,
okay, gotcha.
That'd be a good holiday question this week, like when you're first starting.
Sorry.
No, it'd be funny to find out who you get stuck with. Some reliever who snores.
This is stupid. There should be 4 8-division teams, 4 8-team divisions with no National League or American League. You play 90 games within the division, then all the other teams, you play 3 games for 72 games. Thanks, 314. Doug, how do you feel about that?
I don't know.
I'm still on board with no divisions, but leagues.
But keep leagues.
Keep leagues, no divisions.
Just have 15 or 16 teams per league?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can keep it the exact same way you have it now. Just get rid of the divisions.
It's kind of what the MLS does. You get that huge.
Well, when it comes to playoffs, that's kind of the way it is.
Kind of.
When they figure out who's in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But you're still seeding. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's kind of the same. It just seems divisions are a little antiquated, especially with the balanced schedule.
So what do you think the odds are of this actually happening someday?
The initial conversation has gotten a lot of criticism, which is why I wanted to play Michael Kay, who's somebody who's prominent in the game, to hear from someone who is on board with it. Now, I here is my island. I would go with 4 8-team divisions as well, get rid of interleague play, and the 4 winners of the division play. So you have an NLCS of the 4 best of 7 and an ALCS best of 7. That's where I am. Therefore, the 162 games has value as opposed to what it currently is. I recognize that is very unpopular. I recognize that would reduce playoff revenue and therefore television dollars, and hence it won't be happening. But just in a utopian world of integrity of the regular season being upheld, that's where I come in on it. Thank you. I understand you hate the idea. You're welcome to taste me. I just want to put it out there. And if you rally to my support, let's get together today for lunch. Maybe brick tops. You like brick tops?
I'm not eating there.
I get the meatloaf.
You get the meatloaf at lunch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lunch loaf.
How often do you go there for a lunch loaf?
It's Ledoux's, so that's Frontenac probably. Is that Frontenac? It's Frontenac.
Yeah, that's Frontenac.
When I saw Jackson walk in there, I thought Jackson, he had the meatloaf.
Looks like Doug, not Vaughn, is going to have lunch with me and Jackson today, and we're having loaf. We're having loaf.
I've never ordered
He says,
meatloaf.
I agree with you, Tim. Sparky Spangler says, Tim is so smart. Sparky, you get some loaf.
That's more than enough.
There's plenty of loaf?
Yeah, you get some mashed potatoes on the side.
How big a meatloaf chunk do you get?
I'd say it's baseball sized.
You actually go into a restaurant and order meatloaf?
Yeah, it's like called like their gourmet meatloaf. Meatloaf's one of my favorite dishes.
Is that right? You like catsup?
Love it. Yeah, little onion in there. Oh, man. It's like a deconstructed
beef,
White
right?
Castle.
It's just like a hamburger.
Ground beef, and then you mix some
stuffing or breading in there?
Yeah, some seasonings is pleasings, and onion, maybe some cheese, and then you top it with a catsup glaze.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Very delicious. It never fails, you know?
It just seems like a poor man's meal.
Oh, Jackson, you just got called
Can we just have a slab of meat, please?
I guess I'm a real meat and potatoes guy.
It just proves that he's meat and potatoes.
Doug, I can't believe Doug's anti-meatloaf.
Well,
It's like a traditional meal. Like when you were a kid, was that not something your ma whipped up?
She did every now and then, but it's what you have when you got nothing else, right? It's like Spam.
No, it's not like Spam. It's ground beef.
Doug, Piccadilly at Manhattan has the best meatloaf. What's your Mount Rushmore?
I don't have a Mount Rushmore because I've never walked into a restaurant and ordered meatloaf.
It's a good diner vehicle.
It's good anywhere, I say.
It's a surprising item on a bricktop menu.
I don't know what to tell you. They do it right.
Is it really there?
Oh, yeah. For sure.
You go into Bricktops and you say, give me the loaf.
I went around the winter holiday season with my family.
I like that. That was nice. That was very secular.
We sat down and I ordered the meatloaf at the restaurant.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I told the blonde girls I said hi.
Yeah, it went great. Everyone seemed to enjoy themselves, and I had a scrumptious loaf.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
This is a very Midwest conversation here.
Yeah, that's right.
636. You don't think in Southern California they're talking about their favorite meatloaf?
Don't they have a brick, like a bricktop family restaurant down in Florida?
They do.
Yeah. I think they have the same menu. So you
They
could,
do.
So you could get your meatloaf.
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
Their menu is very simple, but everything's good on the menu.
Right.
That's right.
Meatloaf.
What else do they have?
Well, plenty of other American fare, but
American fare.
I'm not going to want the meatloaf.
Okay.
Guys, about 10% of your audience is eating meatloaf as we speak. That's Alan Dadeville. 1 out of 10 listeners is sitting around at 9 o'clock eating meatloaf?
It could be.
Sounds
Very
good.
Bread.
It's a breakfast loaf.
Don't say breakfast loaf.
Scrambled eggs. It sounds delicious.
You wouldn't have a chunk of meatloaf for breakfast, would you?
I would have a meatloaf omelet. That's what I'll say right here and right now.
Oh,
I wonder how that'd taste.
Probably delicious.
Okay, now you lost me.
Why?
Martin just sold the stock.
A little onion in there, probably some peppers.
Oh, peppers?
Yeah, green and red. I'm kind of getting hungry.
Okay.
Think about meatloaf omelets.
If anybody made a homemade meatloaf, drop it off.
No.
Jackson will sample it.
Yeah. Yes. Please.
Doug, you mix catsup and barbecue sauce in your glaze and top it on the meatloaf. That's the big show.
Yeah, I like that. Or just I'll put ketchup my own damn self. You know, I'm not afraid. Sure.
You'll work for it a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I'm a meat and potatoes guy.
Yeah.
You're welcome to email in on your Mount Rushmore of meatloafs. The morning after at InsideSTL.com for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. And if you aren't able to enjoy some meatloaf just yet, maybe you would enjoy mentality instead. If you're feeling a little sluggish, if you've noticed that you've been putting on weight, but you've been working out. If you've noticed a little fat around the belly, even though you've been working out and eating healthy, these can be symptoms of low testosterone. And that is where Mentality comes into play. Mentality is a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their very best, with board-certified physicians providing a full physical consultation and blood panel analysis all during your first visit. Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook, ensuring your treatment is tailored to your body. It's Mentality. Go to mentalityhealth.com/radio to find out more information. It is Mentality. We are in the Marcana Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour here on TMA. It's 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. This Justin. Toronto Raptors are appointing general manager Bobby Webster as the team's head of basketball ops as the sides have reached a new contract. He joined the team in 2013 and now lands the top executive role. That's from Shams Tarania. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
What do you think? It's like 90? I mean, 90 probably gets me 89 and 91, right?
You nailed it, Tim. It's 1990.
Whew, Scorpions. It's kind of emotional. And they played this in Berlin.
This is what's his name?
Right.
Wanted us to play.
What's his name?
Ooh, hear that whistle?
Kind of Omar-esque.
I miss Zamfir, the pan flute.
Why don't you give Doug some Zamfir coming back?
Sure.
Jackson.
Thank you.
Since that's our theme today.
My themes are very malleable. You know, I'm not stuck in my ways.
What sport did the Toronto Raptors play? That's in the Jerkwood from Kirkwood, who was not happy with Jackson's Sports Center update here in the Mark Han Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour.
I'm not answering that dumbass question.
Oh!
Yeah, well, you
it
know
had
what?
to do with the Raptors org.
Yeah, you mess with the Raptor, you get the claws.
Wow, this guy.
Golly.
We run the North.
Who's the greatest Raptor ever? Would that be Lowry?
T-Mac?
Vince Carter?
T-Mac was okay.
I'd probably say T-Mac, maybe VC.
Don't say VC like he's your best friend.
Kyle Lowry is underrated, but would be way
like
up
that
there.
play? Thank you.
I do. Did you go to Villanova, Kyle Lowry?
That sounds right.
We slow dance to this at St. Gabriel's in hindsight.
Really?
You know, a song about the downfall of communism.
Now you feel like it was shameful to be dancing to that?
Yeah. Skid Row's I Remember You was more appropriate. Also Heaven by Warrant. Hard to believe Janie Lane's been gone that long, isn't it?
Warrant.
Really is. I wouldn't have thought it'd been that long.
Yeah, still no golf talk, huh? 4 hours and couldn't make the dossier today? That's from Big Tough who wants golf talk.
Jackson.
What's happened in golf that needs to be broken down?
Well, Keegan Bradley. Doug has a decision to make here in the next few days. Does he put himself in the captaincy? You want to do predictionary? Excuse me, does he put himself on the roster as playing captain for the first time since 1963 when, of course, Arnold Palmer did it? I'm going to say he doesn't.
You saying he's not going to put himself on the roster?
That's where my action is.
Will Keegs put himself on the roster? Doug?
I would say no. Okay. How did he get to be the guy making the decision?
He was named captain.
By who?
Darnell Coles.
Why would you name him captain of all people?
Someone's got to do it.
We have Darnell on at 10:30. So.
Does that mean he's like the most well-liked or best respected, or what is it about Keegan Bradley that?
I think they wanted to go young after what was considered a big failure with Zach Johnson and kind of like a club that you got to a certain age and then you got to be captain. And so Keegan is younger and still active and has a rapport with the current players. And I believe that was the reasoning. But at the time, they did not think that he would necessarily be in the mix to play. But alas, he is. And now a decision has to be made by the captain that he calls the biggest decision of his life.
Okay.
Hello again, everybody. You're listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN. My name is Tim McKernan. I'm joined by Doug Vaughn and Martin Kilcoyne. We will take your calls.
I guess if he's going to be there anyway, he may as well play, right? You don't want to just sit there and watch.
This isn't like a company softball game.
Well, how often does the captain play? Is there a ratio on that?
Not since
1963, Martin.
So
Arnold Palmer.
Almost never.
Correct.
Rory McIlroy was asked about it last week at the BMW, which is coming to St. Louis next year. And he said even if he was asked, he would not do it. He says he was kind of hinted at before. He said it's too much of a responsibility, and you could not be an effective captain and also play. My bet is that Keegan Bradley does not play, and that's now booked in Predictionary, so it lives forever.
Okay.
Yep. You want to put an answer, Martin?
I'll say no. Seems to be a safe bet.
Okay.
What if Albert Pujols is the manager and they allow him to every once in a while just pinch hit?
That'd be fun.
Wouldn't that change things for you?
Yes. That'd be nice.
And it's a golden bet just whenever he feels like it. Mm-hmm. It's the pinch hit.
That used to happen way back when in baseball.
Don Kessinger was the White Sox shortstop and manager.
Yeah, Rogers Hornsby did it for a while.
Be a little tricky.
Keegan was having his kid's birthday party at the Grove when I was there. He shared the cake with us. That's from Chairman Steve in Wildwood.
Wasn't Pete Rose a player manager for?
Yeah.
Can you guys tell me the last player coach in ice hockey?
Can we have initials, please?
DH.
DH. Don Henley.
Don Henley is not the answer.
DH.
What do you like better, Boys of Summer and The Innocents?
Don Henley's daughter married to Mike Shannon's grandson.
Really?
Is that right? That's a fun fact.
I love that one.
That's a good one.
DH. It's not Michel Bunny LaRock.
No, sir.
Second letter, first name.
O.
Don. Doug.
Yeah.
Doug Harvey.
Doug Harvey.
Okay.
Thanks, Doug.
So it's been a while.
Okay.
Doug, Keegan got screwed not getting picked to play in the last Ryder Cup. That's from Clevie Wade.
All right. Well, then pick him.
Seems like a really
He's
good
already
guy.
been picked.
Let's not hurt his feelings. Let him play.
He loves to throw a wager around. Therefore, we support him.
Okay.
Big Jordan guy. Plays at Grove 23 all the time.
Yeah, well, Chairman Stephen Wildwood just said that.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense. He would actually know.
It's like text Jeopardy. I request more hairband ballads, please, and thank you. That's from the 9 o'clock hour sponsor, Mark Hanna. But
say less.
But
Zamfir now.
Jackson, you're getting Zamfir, and I don't believe Zamfir is a hairband. The man's a master of the pan flute, right, Doug?
Yes, he sure
and
was.
his name is Zam, Z-A-M.
Zamfir. That's all one word.
It's all one word.
Well, hello.
Nice show prep, ass.
Yeah, you're right. I'm an idiot. Zamfir. All right.
They used to sell his records on old TV shows with him playing this giant wood flute.
It'll be
and he's got albums, and I'd like to hear a bit of one now.
Okay.
In fact, you could almost play it underneath us while we talk because it's so soothing and so wonderful. Master of the pan flute. As far as I know, the only one who plays the pan flute.
Well, because he mastered it, nobody else wanted to come at him.
Right.
Doug, John Kruk got a chance to talk it over on the Phillies broadcast. Take a listen if you would.
Okay. Jackson was looking for Zamfir audio.
I'm in 9-1 on the dossier.
You're right. My bad.
So you know how I think of things when I have free time and I shouldn't?
Yep.
So I was wondering, the person who invented the clock.
Yeah. Which one, the digital or the hand?
The first clock ever.
Okay.
How did that person know what time it was?
That's a really good question.
I thought so.
Bouncer back toward the middle. Gobbled up by Young. One hopper. And Bohm is safe. You know, there is that sundial they might have used.
Is that accurate, though?
No, I guess it's as accurate as it can be. So when you were contemplating the clock thing, did you come up with any answers yourself?
No. I thought I'd ask you.
I would think sundial.
Okay.
Well, sundial's not really a clock, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Well,
measure of time.
It's a form of a way how to measure.
If I had to guess, that's how they started keeping time.
Oh, yeah.
Sundial.
They probably figured out when it was high noon and went from there. Sun's right above us.
Kruk went full,
Greeks or the Egyptians.
full of Vitali there. Just kind of going a little random. Next
They
thing
call
you know,
that going full Vitali?
Next thing you know, Kruk's going to be doing chicken noises on a Philly broadcast. The best is in a
Zamfir
baseball broadcast. You really can't. You just don't have that kind of time, and it leads to a really deep dive. It's just kind of an esoteric question. Then it's ground ball to second. There's always a ground ball or a fly ball to interrupt it all. There's Zamfir.
I guess we could AI it. Who invented the clock?
Zamfir.
I think AI's got Oli Marmol making $45,000.
Yeah. And it's on
You can trust
Indeed.
all of it.
I can't tell if this is Zamfir or Karate Kid Part 2.
The first invention of this type was the pendulum clock, which was designed and built by Dutch polymath Christian Huygens in 1656. Early versions aired by less than 1 minute per day. Very accurate for their time. See, isn't this haunting?
Very haunting.
No one played the pan flute like him, and I mean nobody. It also puts you to sleep. It's a pretty good background noise to go to sleep. I don't know if it works necessarily for sports radio.
Tim, this is also in Kill Bill. That's from the Poor Film Student. I wonder if the Poor
was
Film
it?
Student enjoys Movie Boy and would like to appear. What's coming up on this weekend's Movie Boy, Jackson?
I have a couple of ideas I got in the pressure cooker.
pressure cooker.
That's the quickest cooking vessel I could think of. I got a couple ideas. I got an idea for a kind of longer series that I would do over the course of a few weeks.
Sounds like a best of episode 5 episodes.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
No, no. Well, I wanted to do. I
flashback episode.
I just
remember in episode 2 when Gareth said this.
I just saw Spike Lee's new movie, and I really want to talk about that. But
And it's the Colin Kaepernick film that ESPN will no longer be airing?
No, sir. This is with Denzel. The first time they were working together since 2006. And it's a very fun movie that I want to talk about. But I'm going to wait till it comes out on Apple on September 5th. So September 6th, you can expect that episode right in your ears. So you can watch it.
Right smack dab in the ears.
And then it'll be right there for you.
Okay.
So it'll come out the day that the movie comes out on Apple because it's getting a pretty small theater release.
Book it.
So that was the plan, and then I changed it, and I have a pretty fun idea that I think people will like.
It's Movie Boy.
Okay.
You know what? I'll just say it.
Oh.
It's a series I'm calling The Great Sports Movie Debate. And I'll do like 4 or 5 different episodes on each sport and decide the best movie from each sport, and then they'll face off to find the best sports movie.
Wow. Like this.
Take over, it'll probably be a month and a half.
And who will decide it? You will decide all
Gareth, I'll have different guests in depending on the sport.
Okay.
Any idea on who those will be?
For golf, I feel like I'm looking at the gentleman. Right here.
Just booked
Wow.
it.
It's him.
About that.
Hockey.
What kind of comp arrangement do we have?
It'll be a revenue split.
Really?
Yep. And of course, pre-revenue, so then it'll be a pre-revenue split.
Okay.
It's all like it's theoretical, you know.
Yeah, this sounds good to me.
It's all
sounds like the kind of deal I'd sign.
It's all dividends, you know.
Okay.
Dividends.
Right. Financial terms insert here.
I see.
Yeah. So that's the
Okay.
plan.
All right.
So this week, sport TBA. Depends on scheduling.
So
But I
we
think it'll be
already
fun.
don't know
A lot
what
of
sport you're
qualifiers
doing.
there. A lot of qualifiers.
Yeah, Martin, you're picking up a good read. A recovering alcoholic wants to handle the hockey podcast.
He can be involved. He'd be a good one. That's the thing is you have to be
Young
knowledgeable of the
slap
sport.
shot, miracle.
Goon is a recent one.
And that's what
Mighty
Stifler?
Ducks.
Mm-hmm. Mighty Ducks, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It's going to be fun.
Groundbreaking. That's in the Crystal City Clan.
Someone's always upset.
It's a podcast, so you don't have to listen.
Right.
You don't have to listen to anything, really.
No, you don't.
This is America. You can just sit inside your home until you rot away.
Yeah.
Is that the truth?
I mean,
With
as long as
earmuffs,
you
huh?
pay your bills.
Cronky's Cuck Stash. Just tell us you've run out of content for the day. And I don't know if he means the show or Film Boy.
That Movie Boy is like, so, like, I don't get like, they're like, oh, you're running out of idea. Like, what do you mean? You talk about, I could just
I think
open
they
up the
meant the
mic and then
show, but-
an hour and a half later put it up. But I want to do something that I put some thought into.
I'm sorry, Movie Boy, but the term pre-revenue dividends is really making my brain hurt. That's from Mr. Lakes, Doug, and he's a private equity guy.
I'll tell you, take an Advil.
Pre-revenue dividends. What is that exactly? Rockefeller?
It's hard to define. Just know if you're involved, you won't be getting paid.
Oh, I see.
Just give me a big old pile. Just give me a big pile, access to the funds.
You won't be paid in money.
I'll give you a little bit back.
Yeah.
Gift cards?
Yeah.
I like a gift card.
Yeah.
Those are post-revenue. They've been used.
Post-dated checks.
Okay.
I'm in.
Foreign currency.
I'm in.
Oh.
God, I like this.
We're going to start paying everybody in yen.
Where do you go in St. Louis to cash in foreign currency? Will any bank do that for you?
Most banks will.
Will they?
I believe so.
I've never really had that issue to know where to go.
You're looking at me like I'm a concierge of some
I thought
sort.
maybe you're so well traveled.
Concierge.
I think I would do good at that, by the way.
As being a concierge, were you going to
Yeah.
go to Vegas?
No, in St. Louis.
And what are you going to like help people with access to?
Restaurants.
Red Robin?
Yeah, Red Robin.
Bottomless fries, Doug.
So you could work at like Best Western and tell people.
No, it would be like a satellite concierge. You know, it's like in a tent.
Oh, just on the side of the road.
Yeah, just set up a little tent.
A step away from being homeless.
Well, it's like the standalone Auntie Anne's. You know, no one thought of that.
That is more prominent. Now that you guys have pointed it out, I've noticed it a lot. It's very prominent because it's on the exterior.
Right.
If you were coming from the 360 Hilton and walking towards the stadium, it's right there.
Yeah. Have you ever been tempted to stop in for a pretzel?
Usually in a bit of a rush. I bet Chairman Steve's popped in there.
I think he's had an Auntie Anne's. And what happened to the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom said that there was somebody on Twitter in St.
Reddit,
Louis.
I think.
Oh, on Reddit.
Someone on
who
Reddit.
was saying that this proves that downtown is at the beginning of the comeback, was that St. Louis got a standalone Auntie Anne's pretzel shop.
I think Biff built that.
Maybe it was Biff's take.
I think that's his construction company that built that, Andy.
Thank you, Biff.
Iggy is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and he says, Jackie and I named our Mount Rushmore golf movies during the Happy Gilmore episode. I don't know if he's trying to say that you've already done this, but that's Ken.
We did
Iggy's
talk
show.
about like our favorite golf movies, but this would be a more dedicated. And I might even
all of sport.
Well, I would combine some sports because I don't like in baseball you have a ton of movies. Boxing you have a ton of movies.
Raging Bull,
Whereas,
Rocky,
yes, some
Ali.
sports, golf included, it's not as prevalent.
Why don't you kick it around on the podcast and then put it up on Twitter for people to vote?
Oh, like Gallup-poll.
When you get the finalists.
Yeah. I think it's really
you
good.
can engage those people as well.
Yeah. And people can always send things in, movieboyjack@gmail.com.
Movieboyjack@gmail.com.
Yep.
Did somebody on this show, a listener, derisively call you Movie Boy at one point? Is that where this was spawned?
Dawson's Creek. I guess now recently Film Bitch.
Oh.
But yeah, that's the basis of it.
You mentioned Vegas a moment ago with Jackson going to be a concierge. I read an article the other day that said tourism was down like 11% in Las Vegas.
In June, they had a really bad number.
Yeah, they're starting to worry about it, that it's gotten too expensive for the average Joe now.
Well, I also think something, when you think about it, if you wanted to gamble back in the day, that's where you had to go. And now it is not the case. So that lure is not there. Then you combine it with pricing, and people are saying, why would we go there? So, yes, they had substantial decrease in tourism revenue in June specifically. But then there is this little war going on TikTok where people will show Vegas being packed and saying, see, that's not the case. But that, Doug, of course, more anecdotal. The tourism revenue dollar is down substantially in June specifically.
Yeah. Well, it seems like it was still going great guns when cities like St. Louis built casinos. People are still going out to Vegas often, even though you could drive 10 minutes to get to one. I bet it's more pricing than anything else.
Resort fees will get you, Doug.
Yeah.
You get your room, and all of a sudden you got a $60 a night resort fee in there.
Because it used to be a rather affordable place to go, wasn't it?
You can certainly
Reasonable.
enjoy Circus or Excalibur, Luxor. You can get in there real nice, like.
Mm-hmm. But these places are hellholes. What's wrong with them? Just lower class.
How
many stars?
Jackson, how many stars does Circus have?
I only visited the exterior.
You mean you walked by?
And it didn't seem like it was, option A.
Yeah.
I don't know how many stars. You always hear stories about it.
Wouldn't you think if you're a corporation and owned a place like that, you would make sure that it was up to snuff compared to some of the other beautiful places?
I don't think you're going to, compete against places like the Wynn or Venetian or Palazzo. So it's like we can be the budget place on the Strip. And lean into that.
Europe's not coming to the States. Canada and Mexico are not coming to the States. China's not coming to the States. The world views the U.S. as not a good place to visit right now. That's from Vizini. I don't know what about American tourism to Las Vegas. That's what I'd be curious if that actually is an accurate premise. Backstreet Boys are doing a residency at the Sphere right now. I'm sure Doug would love that. That's from The Never-Ending Wife. Would you want to go see the Backstreet Boys?
Oh, I'd go just to see the Sphere.
No. Travel to Vegas used to be cheap. That's the difference. That's from Boozy.
Yeah, I thought it used to be kind of a reasonable place to go. But not so much anymore.
Circus, and Excalibur are the only places I've ever stayed in Las Vegas. All I can picture right now is the Thunder from Down Under and the Louis Anderson stand-up show. That's some hard-bodied.
The Thunder Down Under was there at Circus.
Guys,
Color me intrigued.
Are you saying Circus is the Las Vegas hotel version of the Cardinals? That's from the 314.
Oh, no.
Maybe Branson cut into some of their business, Tim.
Yeah, see Branson, Doug.
Because you got that, who plays the violin? That's Sotaguchi, the other guy.
Oh, yeah.
Shoji Tabuchi.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go, Doug. That was your guy. You got a fiddle.
He was always on vacation when I was down there.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Doug, you know anything about Design Air? I think you do because you know
I
Seth
do.
Goldcamp
I got him out
and
to
you know
my house.
Steve.
Yeah, the dashing Steve. He took care of the run capacitor. It went bad on my air conditioner about a week back. And boy, that house got hot in a hurry. But Design Air will get it out to your home in a hurry and get it taken care of. Be a really good idea to get some maintenance before it goes bad. That's always what they suggest. But if you can't do that, if you never get around to doing that, just know that Design Air can get people out to your home very quickly. Seth Goldcamp and his team do a fantastic job, and they have been doing that since 1904. 1904, long before air conditioning was even a thing, but back then they did the furnace, of course. I don't know how you even got to them in 1904. If you said, hey, I need work on my furnace, what would you, I guess you'd have to get on the horse and go there to say, hey, something's wrong with the furnace. You don't have to do that now, of course. Now you just get on their website at designairservice.com. These are our longest-running TMA sponsor. We thank Seth Goldcamp and his family for that. Fourth-generation family. And they believe in honest work above everything else. You'll never be sold something you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904, and as always, home of the handsome repairman.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program is called TMA. It's presented by Brady Cook on 101 ESPN.
Love telling you about Together Credit Union, locally based, 14 branches around town. And when we talk mortgages, they want you to know the specialty loans include the community contributor mortgage. That's for teachers, firefighters, healthcare, emergency medical professionals, and more. Those benefits include low down payment, lower interest rates, and no private mortgage insurance requirements. All of this at TCU.org. Together Credit Union knows that mortgage loans get complicated. They're going to help you through the process. And all of it's done in-house, all of it right here in St. Louis. Together Credit Union's experienced team will handle the underwriting, servicing, everything in between. All of it is done locally. So if you're a community contributor, there's a mortgage for you. Teachers, firefighters, healthcare, emergency medical professionals. Find out more. Go to togethercu.org. That's where you'll get the rates, the terms, the details. Here's to making St. Louis your home. Together Credit Union is an equal housing lender and federally insured by NCUA.
Welcome back. It is the Morning After, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, and Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. And Doug, look over on your right. It's Terry Crouppen from Brown and Crouppen sitting right there.
I saw him sitting over there. Hello, Terry.
He's here?
He's here. Terry, in the commercial break, you were bringing us what could be harsh reality, not just for the members of this program, but for the listenership. Martin, you were out in the hallway getting ready for your onboarding. Terry has an existential question that we all need to ask ourselves.
Okay, here it is. I was talking to some friends of mine, and I'm a bit older than you guys, although from the looks of you.
Not that much.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm sorry. Can't help it.
It's okay.
Anyway, somebody said, how many people in the world are you the number one person in their lives who would say, yes, if I have my number one human being is you? And when they said that, I thought, well, I'm sure I must have 5 or 10. And then we started talking about my 5 or 10. And when you realize that most likely your children are going to pick your wife because it's their mother. Nobody ever gets in a fight when somebody insults their father, you know, only their mother. And I thought, well, okay, not my kids. With my wife, no, I think her favorite people would be her children. In other words, if there's a rope and you got to pick one of them up, they would save all the kids.
Yeah.
And so my mother's gone, and I'm not sure where I was with her. But it's kind of a sobering.
Yes, that's a great adjective.
Because how many people would you guys be sure of that you would be undoubtedly their number one person? I'll tell you this, I have come to the conclusion that I don't have anyone. And I know, but I don't think it's a bad thing. Who would you be sure of?
Well, I would like to say my wife. Now, her parents are still alive, and so she's very close to her parents. And then there are the kids as well.
Hey, here's another one. Congratulations, you're in the zero club.
I was workshopping it before I got to zero.
Okay, go ahead. So your wife.
I'm going to claim her. I'm going to claim her.
You think she's got you one ahead of the kids? You think so?
Well, okay, maybe that's not. And then there's my mom, but yeah, she's got my sister and me, so we got to split the vote.
Yeah,
Can I get a half? Are there halves in this?
Yeah, I think anybody below 1 is, I don't think you're in trouble. I just think it's when you look at life that way, it's a sad fact. It's who would you be?
Well, for young kids, they would probably pick their mother as number one.
Of course.
And if you're married with young kids,
they're going to pick their mother.
The mother's probably picking one of the kids.
Yes.
But if the kids, once they become adults, then they're probably not number one with the mother.
They'll pick their own wife or their own kids.
Yeah, but their own kids, not you.
Yeah, right. So I would say if you're married with older kids, then you better be number one, or there's going to be problems.
What is the cutoff for the term older kids? What age are we talking?
Maybe 18
Wait,
to 20.
you think your wife, if there was 2 ropes and she could only pull one rope up, you think your wife would pick you up? And first of all, you probably wouldn't want her to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'd say, no, pick the kid. Let me go. I've had a long life. You know, I'm just saying, I don't know if it's sad or not. It, at first glance, seems to be sad that most men that I know would have a very tough time coming up with 2 people. I mean,
or even 1 for a lot of people.
Yeah, no. So let's. I brought guns. We can all shoot ourselves.
Nice. No.
But most women might have several.
Well, they
like
would.
a cuckfish?
The kids
they have all their
husband
kids and the husband. I think the wives would have.
Well, they're kind of more important. Women can get along just fine without men.
Who's going to break down the J.J. Weatherholt decision?
Nobody.
This is when our weird texters start saying Tim's number one for them. There's probably going to load up.
That's the thing that's nice for me. Nobody in my family, certainly, but it is nice to have the texters.
They actually know you. That's
Hey,
the
don't
difference.
lie. Tell us the truth. Is there anybody out there that thinks I'm their number one? This is, if you are, please
Text
do
in
something.
if you have Terry Crouppen as number one, 314-399-9646.
What about Ed? Ed Herman, you guys are really tight.
We are really tight.
A little sideways these days over the photo, but
No, that is. He brought it in, and I got to see it, and I want to have that photographer do my work.
And he did it himself, I think. I don't think he had a photographer.
Wow, what a talented gentleman.
He took a picture, and then I guess there are,
filters.
Filters.
Yeah.
I mean, am I right?
Oh,
It's
yeah, you
a
can do all that
remarkably
stuff.
good
Yeah.
photograph.
looks ominous.
Ominous is the right
but he
word,
looks
Martin.
like very handsome.
Yeah,
very,
dashing and ominous.
And
He
a lawyer that would take you to the cleaners.
Oh, my goodness. He would own the cleaners. He took you to. No.
Terry Sharon in Clayton says, does a dog count? She says, just kidding.
count.
It's my husband for me, but that's because we have no kids and our parents are all dead. LOL. So by default, she has one.
He's a lucky guy.
Oh, now they're calling Terry because they're saying, come on, hang in there, Dad. We love you. You're the best.
Yeah, right. No, it's a sobering thought.
Mm-hmm.
Did you come up with anybody, by the way?
Why, I was
you
trying to
got it,
argue
yeah.
that it was my wife, and then you whittled it down to 0 before I could finish workshopping.
Okay.
You told me there was no chance.
No, I don't know your wife other than...
Well, you tried to Facebook friend her that one time. Got a little weird around here.
A little bit. Terry, I'm a 0, and I'm it's unfortunate, but my wife would be our kids. My kids would be my wife, and then outside of some of the texters, I'm at a 0.
I was looking at your face as you came to that conclusion,
and it was sobering. That's the adjective.
It was the same face I had as I desperately searched everybody I had ever met to see if I could come up with one.
Almost 8 billion people on the planet, and we're at zeros.
Yeah, that's kind of sad.
It is.
I don't know when these esoteric or deep dives begin, but a friend of mine, his brother-in-law was there, and he said he had retired. He was a doctor, and he said, I officially matter to no one. He said, I don't have work calling me. He said, my kids call my wife. He said, nobody even notices that I'm still here. He said, and he wasn't complaining. He just said, he goes, I'm not accountable to anyone, and nobody's looking for me.
No.
Now, how about this? From the 618 texting into the program, Terry. Girls will pick the father. Boys will pick the mother. What do you think about that?
Girls will pick no, my girls would pick their mother.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, they're very tight with their mom, and that's always been okay with me till recently. Now that I'm having
started thinking about this question.
Scarcity of people that I'm number one with. So are you serious? You really? Do you feel
0.
you're 0?
Yeah, because I have 2 kids, both young, 7 and 3.
Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah, they're my wife,
They're
and
off
then
the
my
table.
wife would be the kids. No,
Even my dog, even Goldie.
you think Goldie would not have either one?
Oh, not a chance. Is my wife walks in and out of a room, she follows her.
Oh.
Yeah. No.
They say dogs have one true master.
Yeah, and it's generally the person who feeds them.
Yeah.
And my wife being home all day, she has much more feeding opportunities.
Right.
Wow, sounds like me and Terry are going to go get some shots at about 10
Yeah,
o'clock,
just
a
take
couple
the edge
Manhattans maybe, and just talk about life.
Yeah. Where did we go wrong?
Wow.
The South City Power Hoosier texting in says, typically men only have their dogs. That's why we love them so much. Doug, how about that?
I think that's true.
Well.
But again, I don't even have my dog. This is really sad.
Could you get another dog, maybe? No, you like Goldie.
You really like Goldie.
I like Goldie.
Yeah, you're monogamous with Goldie.
I am.
I sincerely think dads are a possible choice for older kids, late teens, before they meet their new people. That's from the 314. So dads become at a later age for kids? That's what this person's texting in? What do you think on that?
I think his dads are tough typically early, and then the kids kind of like them better later on. I think that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
But I don't think they like them better than their moms.
Right.
That's the thing. When you think when somebody insults your mother, it's much more of an insult than if they insult your father. I think it's part of our culture, you know?
Probably so.
You know, men are out away a lot when the kids are little. And, you know, and a father, it's a very nuanced job. Because in the one hand, a mother, all she has to do is just crazy love the kid. But a father has to love them, but he also has to discipline.
Yeah.
And he's got to sort of have a little distance sometimes with the children. So they, you know, I think it's kind of sad.
Buzz, who was the TMA Lister of the Month, Doug, in June 2023, texting in that my wife would pick our dogs and then also our hot neighbor Stu before she would pick me.
No,
Keep Stu out of it.
Yeah. Stu is...
Gosh.
There's always a hot neighbor in the mix, too, right?
I'm so sorry for you. That must be terrible.
Yeah.
I would move.
Get away from Stu.
Who needs
Doug.
that? Who needs competition next door?
Well, is there any hope for us as we get later in life?
No, I think the
someone?
only hope is you just feel, you know, this is, I was born the way I am.
Yeah.
It's part of the deal, and I'll take it.
Yeah.
You know?
And this is a man's cross to bear, you think?
Yeah, don't you?
I guess, I mean, when you're laying it out that the kids choose the mother.
I think so. I think this is going to be one of those things. People listening, ask your friends. It's a very interesting discussion, and one that I've never had with a woman. I wonder what they would say.
Yeah.
Some might even pick their mother over their husband.
Oh, some. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So this would be a great dinner conversation when we have younger kids. Who do you like best, mom or dad?
Yeah.
We kind of need to workshop this. Uncle Terry wants to know, is dad a zero?
And I think it's guaranteed to make it a wonderful evening.
What could go wrong?
Everybody going to bed mad at each other. Well, you can go to hell.
In the YouTube chat, Ed Herman, by the way, when he's in here, he is enamored by that YouTube chat up on the screen that you see there.
Well, he doesn't. I focus on you guys.
Yeah.
I try to be present. I'm not on a screen.
Ed is easily distracted by the YouTube
and then
chat.
begins to argue with them, which is good.
And he's like, oh, wait, what? Well, they're already mad at me.
The never-ending wipe has written, I like my dad more than my mom as I've gotten older. I've realized how flawed my mom is and how tough it was for my dad to stick around all the years they were married.
You don't have to open your heart to us like that.
That's an older child.
It's not Doc's big tuft anytime soon. Don't need to know that.
Never-ending
I
wipe.
wonder about our kids. Let us know. What about your kids? Are they number one over your husband? Or your dad? I'm wondering.
Are kids number one?
Kids, I mean, again, I always do the rope thing. Who would you pick up?
Yeah.
You know, I think that's a real test of who means the most to you. Don't you think?
But the wife would say the kids are their number one, but you're saying then the kids would pick the mom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although
Which is why we don't have a rope, Martin.
Big Tuft said later in life it can shift to dad.
Yeah, well, but that's just between moms and dads. That's not talking about their kids. You're still behind your kids then, even if you choose, you know what I mean? It's just
There's no hope.
It's it's hard for a guy, the way our society is structured, to be number one, I think.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good thing to be at zero. No one to bother you at all times. That's from the 314.
That's funny.
And that's when the dad, call your ma. Remember, I'm a zero.
That's right.
Leave me alone.
Ask my kids when they need money, see who they choose as the, quote, one. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. Not that, Terry. Maybe that puts it in perspective.
Well, but that's all phony.
It's not real love.
Once they get the money, the love dissolves. We should get T-shirts.
We're
Just
zero?
a big zero. I'm going to get one.
Call 222222, but remember, zero.
Yeah, remember zero. Don't forget that.
So is this what the Crouppen family, when you guys sit around, traditionally lawyers like to argue, does your family sit and argue?
Well,
I'm going to take that as a yes.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is a new thing, though. I just found out about this. I just actually thought of this thing, and I think it's fascinating because most guys, upon hearing the question, will say, well, I'm sure. And then you start, as Tim did, and then you get that look on your face when you realize, when the realization sets in that you were number one to very few, if anybody.
Yeah. Team Zero in here.
How about this? What if we all make a pact to be the others between the four of us?
Doug will be your number one.
Yeah, we'll be. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just go right on down the line.
Yeah.
A daisy chain sort of situation.
Good for you. Clip that off forever.
Could I borrow some money?
Horace and Woods Wacko is giving out the money in here today, Terry.
So am I Terry's one or is he my one?
We're each other's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, you guys are together.
Oh, that's nice.
See, Andy's calling you, and he wants you to know that you're his
Number
one. There you go.
That's what it is?
No.
That's why he made you come in today and didn't come in. You're the one. You're it.
We got a text here from a lady saying, my 3-year-old is incredibly attached to my husband. She prefers him over me. I'm the mom.
Yeah.
And that could be that father-daughter relationship.
Yeah, that'll leave.
You don't have a daughter?
No, I have 2 daughters,
Okay.
and they love me, but they're very tight with their mother. And what I noticed with both my daughters is fathers come into vogue at some age where, I want to be with my daddy. I want to, but it's short, doesn't last long.
Could it be when he's near death and they want to get in on that will?
You think that's what it's about?
It could be.
Yeah, it could be.
You are welcome to participate in the conversation. Many are choosing to do so, as it is a sobering thought for many of the listeners. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text
And
it.
I don't want anybody to, end their lives over this.
No.
Caveat
we
there.
wouldn't want
That is
that.
a disclaimer.
Choice of a lawyer is an important decision.
We've got 2
End of
different
your life is
disclaimers
also an
today.
important decision.
And
so
please don't
not
do
take
it
that
because of
lightly.
anything I say.
I'm actually Terry's my one, and I business opportunities for you. Now that you're my one, we could go into business together.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah, you found some capital. Terry, always good to talk it over.
I'm done. Okay,
all
it's
right.
good seeing you guys.
It's an existential conversation today.
Existential.
I liked it.
Who'd have thought?
Yeah,
I
but
would
when you
bring in
brought it up, I'm like, wow, it's zero. It's no question.
Welcome
it's
to
zero.
the Zero Club.
Yeah, welcome to Team Zero. But we have made a pact amongst ourselves.
Yes.
Right.
We are each other's number ones.
But we're still zero.
Yeah, but we're really still zero.
Jackson, you're my one.
How about that? Jackson Burkett, Martin Kilcoyne, Doug Vaughn, Tim McKernan, and Terry Crouppen with you. The program is called TMA, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. David Coverdale, wow. Wow. Jackson, what brought Whitesnake out today?
The hour sponsor, Mark Hanna, requested more ballads from hair bands, and so I'm doing my best to provide that.
Yeah.
I think this fits the mold.
How many bands don't have hair?
Taking a shot?
Blue Man Group.
They're all bald?
Yeah.
Blue Man Group. How did you pull that out?
Well, they're all bald.
I know, but how did you just pull a Blue Man Group reference?
Every one of them? Just nothing.
Well, when they're donning the look, they're all wearing bald caps, at least.
Paint flying around?
Moby, he's bald, isn't he, Tim?
Yes. He was attacked by Eminem.
Yeah. So
You could get rolled by Obi.
Yep.
Right.
Trice.
So there's a couple right there.
But everyone beyond them would be in a hair band.
Well, a band with hair is different than a hair band.
Think about that,
The
Doug.
big flowing hair.
Big hair. Oakville Prom. You had the David Coverdale look, Doug. Motley Crue. Was that the Shout at the Devil, or was that Ozzy Osbourne?
I just don't. I don't know.
Who do you think's the most famous bald musician?
Musician, as in, can he be a singer, or you're talking about an instrument player?
Was Phil Collins bald, or did he just have thinner hair? It's a good question. You don't see a lot.
Louis Armstrong was bald, wasn't he?
Phil Collins, towards the end.
Elton John, I think.
Always had a wig on.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's some hair restoration situations.
Used to have a hair.
I think for this, it would have to be they were performing bald.
Iggy is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, Jackson, and he says the answer is Pitbull.
Good, actually a good answer.
It looks like Ben Boyd. Ben Boyd.
Yeah, I think that's a good one. I'm seeing Smashing Pumpkins' Billy Corrigan bald.
Yeah.
Rob Halford of Judas Priest. Daughtry's Chris Daughtry.
From Daughtry fame. By the way, celebrity related, I mentioned earlier Mike Shannon's grandson was married to Don Henley's daughter. And somebody texted, "Stop spreading lies, not true."
Whoa.
And I had been told that by Big Irish. So I'm like, I remember the specific story. So I texted one of the Shannon kids, and they said, "Yep, it's true. Niece-in-law, she is married to Gary Van Mater, Pat Shannon's oldest child." So I'm like, yeah, it is. I was told that, and I'm like, that's straight from the Shannon family. So whoever the texter was that was upset about it, stand down.
Doesn't seem like something they would make up out of the blue.
No, it was too random. That's why I was so impressed by it.
How about that?
Thank you, Mike.
That was his reaction.
Now you're getting Telly Savalas. Do you consider him a singer, Doug?
No.
I'm sure he probably had an album. They all did. I don't think he got Seal.
Good answer there.
Good answer. I don't think Bono is bald. Big hair. That's what happens, Jackson, when you have a theme like this. Just opens the door.
Music theme, Jackson today, hair bands courtesy of Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Martin's still here, even though onboarding was getting going today early on. And that's because Terry Crouppen made us realize we are not anybody's number one. So we're just going to start drinking booze to try to soften the pain.
I offered to hit the bar with Terry at Il Belago at 10:01. I don't think they were open yet. Terry had us all doing a deep dive.
Yeah,
very emotional.
The answer is zero. The answer is zero. Jackson, you didn't like the Outkick audio yesterday. Missouri fans might not like this audio that we're going to have. Phil Simms on the call, the Jets preseason game, and he's raving about Brady Cook.
Is he?
But you're going to have to listen to the whole clip. Take a listen.
Sure, I'll do that.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Brady Cook. Free agent, I think, right? Did look, from Missouri. Starter, captain of the team. Really didn't have a great chance with their offense and their talent to shine.
What?
I don't get it. Boy, it ended real quickly there. Just when he was getting into the
really
meat
didn't have a great chance with their offense and their talent to shine.
Oh, so you're saying it's a shot at Mizzou. It's not a shot at Brady Cook.
He didn't seem to know a lot about him when he said drafted, undrafted. He didn't seem to know a lot, like how he'd been acquired by the New York Jets. You know, drafted, undrafted, one of those two. Didn't have a chance at their offense.
His quarterback rating so far in the preseason is 105.9. It's far better than any other Jet quarterbacks.
Frank's got him in Canton.
I believe 21-5 was the record of the Missouri teams when Brady Cook quarterbacked them. They finished 8th in the AP poll in 2023. But yeah, he didn't get a chance to shine. I
respect Phil Simms' acumen. I would have enjoyed a better deep dive. Said they didn't do enough with Luther Burden. They could have gotten a lot. They could have been a more productive offense, or I think they limited him with some of the short throw. Like if he had a true deep dive,
if he showed his work.
Yeah, no, I'm saying maybe there was more because it seemed to get cut quickly. But I don't know that. I don't know that.
If you're a broadcaster preparing for that game, the third or fourth string quarterback is probably not at the top of
but in a preseason
list.
You know that they're going to be in there.
Having done preseason football, I will say you actually work backwards. The guy who is like the biggest scrub you read up on more than Isaac Bruce or Torrey Holt. But like, can I hear it again? Because I feel like he didn't know a lot about Brady Cook, but then he swiped at Mizzou.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Brady Cook.
Yeah.
Free agent, I think, right? Did look, from Missouri. Starter, captain of the team. Really didn't have a great chance with their offense and their talent to shine.
Okay. He said he was a starter.
Into a take there.
He was a starter. I imagine most of the guys in the NFL were starters on their college teams.
He was a starter. And I felt like there was a pause in this world that you got to have some kind of take. He's out there running around. He
was just kind of looking.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we're going to put it under a microscope more than anybody. But I say us, people.
Most people watching the game
Missouri
would have
no care, but that's just factually inaccurate.
Last year, he had 2 wide receivers who are going to be in the NFL and a tight end who might be in the NFL.
Sought after offensive coordinator who makes a ton of money.
Schrader's in the NFL, played there a year ago.
Yeah.
But I think you could argue maybe their offense. If he wanted to say he's not quite ready for the NFL because I didn't like how they did this scheme or that. Like if he gave me a good quarterback because he was a high-level quarterback, Phil Simms, that would be more interesting than just kind of a throwaway. They didn't have the talent and stuff.
Right. Yeah, right. And if you could say that of Drew Lock, even though I think his teams weren't as bad as some might remember, but Brady Cook's teams were. I mean, I just said it. They finished 8th in the AP poll in 2023. So to say that they didn't have the offense or the talent is misguided, I think.
I think he was just winging it about a player he didn't do much homework on.
Agreed.
And when you think of big picture, if you think of Missouri, you're thinking, well, they're not contending for anybody's national titles, so they must not have a lot of talent.
Right. But also STP.
Something to prove at all times.
Yep.
At all times.
You're welcome to get involved. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. Air Comfort Service text inbox. You're welcome to call in. 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. And, of course, you can email in. The Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Martin Kilcoyne heading to onboarding. We are in the 10 o'clock hour where we'll have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Hey, this is Tim McKernan. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and you'll pay no interest over 5 whole years with Universal Windows Direct. Call them at 314-334-2522 for your free in-home estimate today. Like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. We have been feeling the heat this summer. Man, has it been rough. If your windows are not doing their job, your cool air is going right out the window, literally. That's why now is the time to call Universal Windows Direct for their buy 2 windows, get 2 free offer. And the best part is you'll pay no interest over 5 years. Their super spacer technology will keep the hot air out and the cold air in. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free in-home estimate. Make sure you check out Universal Windows Direct. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. No limit on how many windows purchased and pay 0 interest over 5 years. It's Universal Windows Direct, 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free in-home estimate. Once you feel the difference, you'll be saying what I say, I love my windows.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Colts coach Shane Steichen has selected Daniel Jones to be Indianapolis' Week 1 starter, making Anthony Richardson the backup to start the season. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Doug.
You going to be all right?
It's tough to hear this without slow dancing to it.
Oh, with who? Someone in this room got your eye?
Mm-hmm.
Doug, slow dance with Tim.
I'm not going to. No.
You can lead.
Kurt's waving with a cheekish smile.
I like that cheekish. I mean, the Basements in the 63109, when this would come on.
You'd slow dance
1989, 1990, forget about it, huh?
You'd slow dance in basements?
Where else you want me to slow dance, bro?
The parents couldn't see him down there.
A mixer of some sort?
I don't have mixers on the south side unless I wanted to go to Roosevelt.
Okay.
Why didn't you?
I don't think it would have played well.
Grade school dances? Was that a thing?
The gym's being used for hanging banners, bro.
That's right.
You think they had mixers at Boston Garden? The Parquet Fort, couldn't we?
It's a good point.
Thanks. Sebastian Bach, Doug, think about it.
Okay. I'll just sit over here and think about that for a while. You guys go ahead without me.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Eric in the Central West End just said he will slow dance with me, so I've got some options out there.
Yep.
Sebastian Bach from Skid Row played a Whiskey Fest 3 years ago in Maplewood, and I got my wife pregnant that night.
Oh, Mazel Tov.
That's from Old Woody.
It's nice.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I'm still thinking about this Sebastian Bach.
Well, he got this guy's wife pregnant.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Is that a cock?
Sorry. Yes, I think it would be. Mm-hmm.
So Doug will slow dance with Walter Payton, but somehow Jackson isn't good enough? That's from Shooter McGavin.
Hell yeah.
Well, yeah.
Thank you, Shooter. That's right. That's a good question.
Well, he asked me. He didn't really ask. He just forced himself upon me.
Yeah.
And I didn't have much of a choice.
I don't know if I have that arrow in my quiver. Nor am I the NFL's, at the time, all-time leading rusher.
No, you aren't.
So if Emmitt Smith came up, would you complete the circle there?
I guess maybe I would.
Whoever takes over that crown,
Yeah.
you have to slow dance with.
Yeah, I guess I would.
I think after Emmitt Smith, he might be good. I don't know if we'll see a guy.
Whose record did Peyton break? Who was the leading rusher before him? Wasn't
Grange?
Jim Brown?
Stump Mitchell?
It actually might be Jim Brown. Stump Mitchell?
It was Jim Brown.
Was it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then Stump Mitchell broke his record.
I know Stump Mitchell's not in there anywhere.
It's a tough
He just
nickname.
isn't.
Stump.
Have you guys ever seen old film of Jim Brown running for the Cleveland Browns?
Some of the gentlemen had a tough time tackling him.
Oh, he's got to be. That's why he's still considered by many the greatest player of all time.
Really?
They just couldn't tackle him.
He's been on the program. Friend of the show.
Has he really been?
Yeah,
on
we
the
had
show?
him on. Absolutely.
Lives out there in L.A. now, I think, right?
Jackie, can you get him on?
Jim Brown?
Yeah, dated Raquel Welch for a while.
Didn't he pass away?
He did, which is what makes the discussion so amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and been gone for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Yeah. He actually just recently.
Well, so if you can get him on, that'll be a big
Okay.
coup.
We'll get Jim Brown on. Any other deceased athletes?
I think he was the best I ever saw play, Jim Brown.
Think he could slow dance?
Imagine he could.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine he could. Good actor, or at least an actor, whether he was good or not. Jackson, good or bad? Jim Brown is an actor.
Dirty Dozen.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Yeah.
He's
He'd
in
have-
other
he'd-
things, too.
He'd have an argument for best athlete actor.
Jackie Brown.
Jim Brown's and Jackie Brown? Or
Pretty
is-
sure.
Is he?
I mean, you're the one. You're doing Movie Boy.
You got to be up on this, man.
I love Jackie Brown. I'm just trying to think.
Pam Grier.
Love Pam Grier. Robert Forrester, I believe, nominated for that movie.
Best athlete actor, would The Rock qualify for that?
I'm going to exclude wrestlers. Let me, yeah.
Where's Larry Nickel? Is he on hold? You're not letting
He
him
actually,
through.
he hasn't called in nor texted me something sassy, so I don't know. I think Ray Allen would have to be in that conversation.
Shuttlesworth.
Jesus Shuttlesworth.
Shaq, do commercials count?
Yeah, but he's also been in, Blue Chips.
What about OJ?
Kazam. OJ.
Oh, my God, he was in Grown Ups, too.
Yeah, and Shaq, yeah.
Oh, God. OJ?
Yeah, OJ with Heaven Right. Kareem.
Was that Rick Fox in that Denzel movie?
Yes, it was.
You know who else was good? Chuck Connors.
Chuck Connors.
He was the rifleman. And he played in Major League Baseball and the NBA, and some credit him with doing the first slam dunk.
Oh, okay. Chuck Connors. Well, he can be interesting.
Have you ever heard of that name? He was a big star in the 50s, 60s.
Bob Cousy's pretty good in Blue Chips.
Is he?
Yeah, he's just knocking in free throws like it's going out of style.
Fred Dreyer starred in Hunter.
Fred Durst.
Merlin Olsen.
Athlete in his own right.
Merlin Olsen was a pretty good actor, actually.
Those are both Sigma Chi's.
Are they?
Martin would be delighted. In Hoke to all of us. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today is coming up on the program. If you're feeling a little sluggish, if you're putting on weight, if you're not getting the results you used to get from your workouts, Doug, that could be low testosterone. That's where Mentality can help you out. Talking about symptoms like low energy and motivation. You're tired all the time. You're feeling anxious. You're feeling moody. You're feeling irritable. Those are symptoms of low testosterone. Mentality is a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their very best. Board-certified physicians providing a full physical consultation and blood panel analysis all during your first visit. Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook, ensuring your treatment is tailored to your body. It's Mentality. If you are interested, go to mentalityhealth.com/radio to find out more information. It's Mentality at mentalityhealth.com/radio. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Well, it has been super hot, but the forecast over the next week starting tomorrow is incredible. And if you have an outdoor living space, you're going to be able to enjoy it like crazy with this incredible forecast. Highs in the mid-80s and then next week in the mid-70s. Well, that's where Aesthetic Design and Build can help you out. They've been building high-quality custom decks and outdoor living spaces now for over 30 years. Dan and his team have a showroom in Chesterfield Valley, and I've been out there. They walk me through all the different types of custom work they're capable of doing, from a full-on custom deck to adding on a pergola or even looking to shade your covered patio with retractable screens. They really do have answers for it all. They're online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com, or you can give them a call, 636-532-5008. That's aestheticdesignandbuild.com. Come check out that showroom in Chesterfield Valley and let their expert team walk you through all the different outdoor solutions they offer. They are a customizable outdoor design team, and they will set you up at your home to let you enjoy beautiful weather with your family. Aestheticdesignandbuild.com, and let them know I sent you their way. Oh, what is Jackson doing here, Doug?
You slow dance to this one in
Yes.
the basement as well, did you? This is the second song that came on?
Heaven, Warrant.
Okay.
Is this October 89?
Okay, now you want the months, too?
Well, I can just picture, I think we beat, was it St. Ambrose?
Oh, wow.
Why do you say, oh, wow? Because they were a
What,
powerhouse?
Soccer? You had a grade school soccer game that you remembered?
The Heart of the Hill.
Okay.
Always tough when the Irish went up against the Italians.
I was going to say. But I didn't want to.
And then I think we went to Six Flags after that for Fright Nights.
Oh, to celebrate. Yeah, big night.
Love Fright Night.
And there were some girls dancing in the line. The Mine Train to Bobby Brown's My Prerogative, I think. And then we went to, I think it was Mary's house.
Yeah.
And that was on Winona, am I right?
So you went from
slow
the south
danced.
side to Eureka, back to the south side.
After beating St. Ambrose.
And who's doing the driving?
Moms.
That sounds like a great day, honestly.
That's why and then I hear Janie Lane and Warrant, and that's what I'm thinking about.
Right.
Okay.
Did you ever make girls a mixtape?
I still do. Got my wife one last night.
And so that's just like taking songs.
Where do you want to go? Wright's Tavern or a mixtape?
From one cassette to another?
Is there any other way to do a mixtape other than a cassette in 2025?
Well, no. Yeah. Yes.
I actually take some of Tim's best takes and make a mixtape out of that and play that
That's
for
not
the
a bad
girls.
idea. What about my 4-8 team divisions take? You can send that to your girls.
I'm batting about 650 when I do that.
Are you?
Like a personal sizzle reel?
Listen to Tim's take on college football. It's unbelievable.
Does that help you on Hinge, Chairman?
Yeah, because you can put an audio prompt on there. So I actually do have one that's one of Tim's. Yeah.
Okay.
Kitty Bates, and that's the name of Jackson's cat?
If I were to have a cat.
Says, did you have a don't scare me wristband so you didn't drop your turkey leg? That's from Kitty Bates.
They have those?
They do. So my wife was talking about, I hope this doesn't come off as unrelatable.
Sure.
But the family has season passes to Six Flags.
Oof. Nice. Things are good over there.
When'd you win the lottery?
My wife was talking about taking the 3-year-old out to Fright Nights. And I said, well, I got to tell you. Number one, I hope I don't have to go. And number two,
pray.
And number two, how's the youngster going to handle that? And she goes, oh, they have these bracelets.
Yeah, I've been.
Oh, you feel like the bracelets don't work?
They're not really, I didn't find them to be like popping out of nowhere scaring me. So like I didn't see a need for the
How
bracelet.
old were you when you were considering a bracelet?
I didn't consider it at all. The only time I've been, I was 23 or something.
And you were afraid they were going to scare you.
Did you listen to what I just said?
I know, but I had this line a point that I was going to take, regardless of what your answer was.
No, that's right. Yeah, your leading question.
I think the Plowhawk had one of those.
He did. He famously told the story that he would keep a no scare wristband. But to be fair, the Plowhawk, he was usually on some sort of substance where someone frightening him would have been
So why would you go to an amusement park designed to fright people, scare people, and say, please don't scare me?
I agree. I think it's for little kids.
Every once in a while when I'm switching over the HD2 feed, I'll hear the segment talking about Plowsy wanting to do the contest where he was going to sleep in the coffin for as long as possible at Six Flags.
Yeah.
Scary.
Yeah, I wouldn't be into that. If it was closed casket, I'm not into that.
Oh, you could do that. If there's money involved or something?
Yeah, but you're like going on 20 hours. I feel like you're...
Well, okay, let me ask you this. What would you rather do, closed casket for 20 hours or the social media challenge that I've been issued?
Yeah, I mean,
Doug,
you
that
could
for the
take
record, I have to post 5 times on Instagram and 5 times on the Twitter tweets for a month.
That's
$1,000 bounty. What would you rather do? Would you rather do that than be in a closed casket for 20 hours?
It's basically be a self-promoter for a month or get buried alive.
Didn't you say the self-promoters are janky?
Yeah, all of them. Established like the Yankees. No, I'd probably pick the coffin because you could do it in one.
You're going to
fell
pick the coffin.
Well,
He's going to pick the coffin.
If it's 20 consecutive hours, it's a real conversation. But if I can just like piecemeal it, do 40 minutes a piece, take a little nap. But
I'm surprised that yuppie's been west of 141, yet Six Flags, 314.
Went to the University of Missouri. Oh.
But you drove real fast past that area.
Right.
Like 80 miles an hour or so.
Yeah, I flew.
Mm-hmm. Don't get out of the car.
No, I would, yeah, literally Columbia Regional from St. Louis. How long is that flight, you think? 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Probably half an hour, probably.
Probably so.
I'd just tape a photo of Doug on the casket lid, and there'd be no way for the lid to possibly close.
No.
It's in the veiled prophet.
No. No, no, no. No.
Like a glossy?
Would rather be in a casket for 20 hours than take a 3 and 7-year-old to Six Flags. That's from your mom's lesbian lover.
Now that I agree with.
Does sound hard.
I love the kids on leashes at Six Flags and amusement parks.
And that's because they have rabies?
No, they don't have rabies.
They're rabid.
They're just on like those retractable dog
If you got like a
leashes.
2-year-old that you just can't control, I guess that's what that is. You're afraid you're going to lose them.
Yeah, it's always attached to a cute little backpack.
Mm-hmm. It is a bad look.
Did you leash John Vaughn?
No, I should have. No. But that would be, imagine the terrifying moment a parent would
For
go
sure.
through to lose a kid at a place like that.
For sure.
I was at something with the family within the last week, and then you heard the announcement.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, ooh.
Scary.
Little Beer Cats. What does he go to? Ole Miss? Is that where you go?
Murray State.
Murray State. Well, you guys were on that. First day of class, boys. Here is the impromptu cuck chair. I'm thinking about naming it Tim because it radiates nothing but greatness. Cheers, boys. Cucking Racer Nation. That's from Little Beer Cats.
We just don't need that.
So there's a chair in the corner. He's named it Tim, and it's a cuck chair.
Just hoping you'll show up?
I don't really get down that way enough.
Well, will you now, knowing you have a chair reserved for you?
I got 2 trips to Columbia in September, trip to Las Vegas in September. I guess I can just go to Murray State for a game too.
Yeah, the racers.
Yeah.
They came to Columbia last year. Was that last year or 2 years ago?
It was last year,
It was
I
last year,
believe.
first game.
Take the kids to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween at Disney World. What a great idea that was by my wife. Only cost me $10K, and that was 15 years ago.
God.
It's the worst one was wacko, and he's still smarting from it.
Yeah, I can see why.
Is that what it runs to go to Disney World? 10 large?
No, not quite. I think it's around 150 a person now.
Oh, boy. Per day, just for one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is I looked up what does Disney make in a day. What do you think Disney World?
There is no ceiling on that.
The profit or just the money that comes in?
Per day revenue, including ticket sales, food, merch, parking, etc.
50 million.
36 million a day.
Doug, we ought to see if we can start up an amusement park.
Last time I was there, one of the people that worked there said they made enough money selling popcorn to afford the fireworks show at the end of the night.
I do like the idea of Doug World. You can ride at speed limit. The only thing food court is grilled chicken and broccoli.
Right. Be a nice park.
Yes, I was just there. You pay $147 per ticket per day. It's from the old bastard of Belleville.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And if you got a family of 4 or 5, gosh, you're already up to $600-700 before you ever walk in, before you pay for the hotel, buy one drink, do anything at all.
And the hotel is all like tricked out, right? Where you got to spend a lot of money on that too.
Well, they have a lot of different options from, very expensive to somewhat budget.
Do you think it's a fun job to walk around as like the Disney princesses and whatnot at that park?
Awful.
You'd have to pay me a pretty penny to do that.
It's probably high school kids in the drama club.
Yeah.
Dressing up and acting, and they probably get a kick out of it.
Don't forget about the time tunnel. That's from 3 off the tee.
Cousin Greg in Succession was a mascot, and they threw up through the eye holes.
Oh.
He got dropped.
Email in. Did you vomit through the eye holes? The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, air, heating, and cooling. Email today. The program's TMA 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring, family owned, family operated for over 30 years. Michael takes pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and make a great living. Go online right now and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. The website is igotfloored.com. Michael's passion's flooring, and when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. That's why he's making sure that he gets the best installers in giving them $7 a square yard, which is incredible compensation in this industry. Just come in and talk to them, and you're to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate is telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael's continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers at heart. They have it all, but carpet is awesome. In back, they have so many varieties of all flooring and 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. They're in Creve Coeur, they're in Darden Prairie, and they are in St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com. The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Coming up in a matter of moments, we have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Earlier on today's program, a discussion on the Athletic article in which Ken Rosenthal sat down with Cardinal manager Oli Marmol. Oli Marmol was asked by Rosenthal his thoughts on his job status, and he said the following: I know people say this, and it sounds cliche, and that's why I have a hard time even articulating it. But here it is. Dude, I don't worry about it. I never have, and I hope I never do. I'm 39. I've been managing for 4 years. I have everything I need. I don't ever worry about my status. I know what I'm good at, I know what I'm not good at, and I'm comfortable with it. So, Oli Marmol, he is at peace with whatever the decision the organization makes. We went on the record with Jackson's predictionary on the program.
Yep.
I said, I think he is going to be back. It's not something I would personally be jumping up and down about betting. But if I had to guess, I would say he would be back. And my reasoning would be, with the Cardinals most likely looking quite similar in 2026 as they do right now, Chaim Bloom wouldn't want to put a new manager in, his guy, as they begin the process of the Bloom era and hand that guy the keys to an organization that is still in the rebuilding phases. Doug, you were on the record as you think yes as well.
I think yes as well. And you have to give Oli this much. To have risen to the level where he is in Major League Baseball, he must be a very bright guy. He must relate well to the players. He must be liked by the players. He must be liked by the front office to have gotten a managerial job with what was a premier franchise, I guess it still is, at a very young age when he wasn't even a player himself in the major leagues. So he beat the odds to get to where he is, and he did that by having something.
In this article, in the conversation with Ken Rosenthal, he talks about his relationship with veterans, really good, and he said surprisingly easy. He said that would have been the one that he thought he might run into some problems with Wainwright, Molina, Goldschmidt, and Pujols. Those are the names that he cited. He said sometimes with the younger guys, the guys who like direct communication, which he said his style is, he cited Burleson as an example of somebody that he can just flat out say, hey, here's the deal with. Brendan Donovan, another one that he says he has a good rapport with, but sometimes the younger guys don't necessarily want to hear things, whereas the veterans were the ones who are more supportive right out of the gate. The article is on The Athletic this morning. It's Ken Rosenthal in a conversation with Oli Marmol. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt sliding into the dais, and then 10 o'clock hour, Jackson Burkett with you. We have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals, Marlins tonight, 5:40 p.m. first pitch. Michael McGreevy towing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, it's up to you. Do you want it?
Yes, I certainly do today.
Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Here it is on TMA 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Morning, boys. Today I present to you haikus from the Turlet. Cardinals are bad. Front office can't build the team. Shoot them to the sun. Thanks. Who's your daddy? I was making the observation in the commercial break. I said there's a haiku thing going on right now.
That started last Friday, and it's kind of carried over.
Who's your daddy?
Thursday. I think it was Thursday. Sorry, last week.
My heroes? That's an easy one. Calamity Jane, Bella Starr, Ma Barker, Helen Thomas, in no particular order. Doug, that's from Midge.
Helen Thomas? The old Reuters newspaper, right?
Calamity Jane.
Midge. Midge. Okay.
There's no law against praising Tim in an email, and if there was, throw my big butt in jail because he's my number one. Danger in the shape of something wild. Stranger dressed in khakis. He's a hungry child. No one knows who he is or what his name is. I don't know where he came from or what his game is. So tall to be loose and on his own. Guys, they all want to take him home. When he drives down Olive, the guys all stop and stare. When he walks into Hubbard, he walks like he just don't care. Yeah, hot Doug in the city, running wild and looking pretty. That's from Amanda, and her last name is Probe.
Amanda Probe. She's French.
So I mispronounced it.
Yeah. Probe.
Thank you for the continued support you're bringing to a forgotten treat. We, too, believe there should be more fancy restaurants that serve up our meaty loaves. How about a haiku to show we mean business?
Why?
What is going on with the haikus?
Yeah, I don't know. It was like a thing for one day.
It was a
Why
day for me to encourage brevity, and now it's kind of spiraled a little bit.
Meatloaf makes boys strong, loaded up with mashed taters. Jax, let's make gravy. That's from the Midwest Meatloaf Council.
Midwest Meatloaf Council.
And finally, good morning, you lovely bunch of meat and potatoes men. I decided to jump on the poem bandwagon. Here it goes.
Why? What is going on?
That's what I asked in the commercial break. In the glow of the past with his feathered hair, Doug Vaughn was the heartthrob beyond compare. Bell-bottom swagger, a smile so wide, every disco queen wanted Doug by her side. Then comes Tim McKernan, short-balled yet true, beautiful in ways the spotlight knew. With charm that could sparkle and wit that could sting, he proved that being tall isn't the only thing. Jackson Burkett, now don't give a stare, for he proudly proclaims love for the cuck chair? You've talked about your love for the cuck chair?
No, I've talked about I'm Marty Monogamy.
A curious throne, peculiar delight. He guards it with laughter well into the night. Poor Martin's been trapped, still onboarding away, learning the ropes day after day. From forms to procedures, the manuals are tall, yet Martin's the bravest recruit of them all. And at the wheel, Chairman Kurt grins with tales of the truck stops and late night sins. For whispered in lore is the highway scissored is Kurt's greatest affection for those famed lot lizards. So here's to the crew, so quirky, so grand, a band of misfits the fates carefully planned. With heartthrobs, short kings, and laughter so wild, a circus of legends, eccentric and styled. Doug, that comes from the never-ending wipe.
The never-ending wipe.
And that's what we have for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Dark period in the contest. It's the haiku era.
Yeah. Right. I thought about giving it to Kevin Miller today, but
I didn't think he wrote one.
Yes, Amanda Probe. But then the never-ending wipe put some real effort into that, so I'll vote for him. The never-ending wipe.
I'm going Midwest Meatloaf Council.
I liked Midge.
I'm going with Midge as well.
Lucas.
Jane, Bella Starr, Ma Barker, and Helen Thomas. Those are her heroes. Yeah. And that's in no particular order.
I love a take.
Thomas.
I can't reward the haikus.
We got to put an end to it.
Yeah. All right. BK and Ferrari are coming up next for Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn. I'm Tim McKernan. This has been TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.